All right, how about now? Can you hear me? Type 3 if you can hear me, please. Let me know. Type 3, can you hear me? Finally. All right, I gotta use the restroom. Coffee is going through me. Be right back. Okay, guys. All right, I missed the open. Nothing but shop anyway. I don't feel I can miss much. Good morning, everybody. Investor Z, Mr. Krister. You just keep making this all-time high stuff look like it's nothing. Yesterday's climbing up. Boom. All the way to the end. Flush down on some profit taking. Open up about 5 here. Go sideways in the Asian. We'll pop and drop. Run it up in the London. London's all off, I mean. Now here we are. I have a Lucid account I bought since I got another 1,300 in payouts. Hit the bank this morning. Oh, we use payout money to pay for evals here. We got our one account. You see, I got $200 left above the buffer because I like to leave. I could have took that 200 out, but I like to leave a little bit extra above the buffer. So when I take another trade this morning, I don't have to see it immediately go below the buffer and mess with my psychology. How's everybody doing this morning? There you go. I'm gonna trade the small personal as well today. I'm up 60 bucks on it. I have a daily loss limit on this account, 10% of the account, and it locks me out. I called the broker, told him to do that. I don't call and reverse it if I get locked out. I just leave it. Trying to be better about scaling up with some risk, capping the red days. We're gonna go short here a little bit. Boom. Now I got a break-even runner. Oh, hell yeah. Boom. Locked in a nice green day there. Up 140 bucks. I'd like to make more than my 10% each day. Right now, my 10% is 1,500. I'd like to get it. I'd like to be able to make more than 150. Well, we've already made 10%. Come on. Oh, I just realized that my small personal account, Optimus, has a lockout feature there too. That's nice. Let's see here. Oop. What the hell am I doing? You see, I got 1,500 bucks. It's nothing big. Yeah, I left some money on the table on that one too. Ah, dang it. Did I say do that, bitch? Ah, fucking Optimus Futures. All right, I'm trying to be patient here with my accounts today. I was a little impatient, impulsive yesterday. I got buried in the hole. I climbed my way out. We're gonna take less trades today and try not to do that. Oh, that was a nice drop. Man, I should have left at least one runner on the small personal there. That would have been great. Hell yeah. All right, we're buying the dip. Looks like the shakeout has happened. Maybe, maybe not. This sucks. Oh, here we go. Rip it back up, baby. No, no ripping back up. We're gonna go for it anyway. Ah, you suck. It's just crashing now. Can we get a rip back up, please? I need a winner after that loser. Yes. Break even. I'm gonna take that off. It looks like it's just flopping around here. I'm only up 70 bucks. Oh wow, what's going on here? We're gonna buy one here though. Please go back up, sir. Go, 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 go. Yes. Break even. We're gonna let it run. Making money, baby. Boom. All right, I'm back to plus 140 on the day. Man, I missed out on that one again. These opening moves here. That's why I've used them the daily loss limit too on this account. I should have bought some on the pro. Wow, look at that. We're going back up, baby. You know what? I feel like shorting it though. Here we go. It's gonna drop. Yes. Let's get paid. Go. Yeah. Come on. There, we're gonna lock in some money. Oh, this NQ is moving way too fast for my liking here. I was gonna lock in another 200, but wasn't fast enough. Here, we're just gonna go for right here. I think the drop is still gonna happen here. This is just one deep pullback for the Bears. Hopefully. Come on, drop, drop, drop. Damn it. I have to take an L here, and that's okay. Let me out real quick. Boom. 700 bucks. Let's go. We're locking that in. Let's go, guys. How we doing? We're already up 800 on the funded, 150 on the personal. Getting some money, baby. We're gonna take another daily payout here. I'm gonna try a little bit smaller now that I've locked in a nice little chunk of money for the day. All right, we're gonna work on some evals. I got my Lucid here too. I bought 150K. No, never full port. Semi full port. I don't really have a lot of luck with full porting. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. Caught a nice little piece of that chunk of the drop there. Lock myself out for a little bit because that's what I do. I don't mind going a little aggressive, but I don't ever put on all of it on the funded. They give you too much leverage, guys. Yeah, you can get lucky and get one right, and maybe have a great, boombastic day. But the odds of risk of ruin are so big. Then again, if you don't step on the gas a little bit, your risk of not ever having big days are pretty big too. So look, we go calculator here. Let's see what full porting is. I got about 6K in this account. You put on, let's say you put on 15 minis. 15 minis, that is 10 points, is 3K. And you know how the NQ is. It'll move 10 points like it's nothing. Well, let's say you're risking 3K, 10 points. You only need two trades to blow up, right? If you're and then let's say you get 20 points move against you real quick, your account's just gone. Now let's say you're like me, you'll risk 1,200. Yeah, it's 5. But I'm okay with, kind of, if I have to take a loser, I can have 4 more chances to get back $1,000. So I'll risk $1,000, $800. I'll close out on an $800 loser, 900, and get it back later. Maybe I lose 800, right? But then again, I get a couple scalps for 300, 200. Boom, I'm already right back to just being down $200 of the day. Maybe I catch a nice little runner, and boom, I'm already back to break even and then profit. That's how it was yesterday. Took a little hit. I have 4,500 wiggle room, and then I came back later and got my money back, and then an extra 1,800. But I'm not gonna fucking full port. I call it full porting, guys. You're full porting. Nobody. These things are expensive too now. We're not in 2024 anymore, where it's like evals were get a 150K for $49, and the rules are very relaxed. And no, it's not like that anymore. Shit costs more. I can't be full porting. Now, maybe if I accumulate, I got, let's say, 5 of these big boys and they're all above the buffer and I got a little cushion, maybe I'll full port on one. Or maybe I'll put on like 10 minis. I'll risk, let's say I risk 2K, right? I take one loser. Boom. I got a couple more chances back. Maybe I have 10,000 though. We can do this. Risk of 2K. Let's say you got 100,000. This ain't shit. You can risk 2K like it's nothing, and it feels like a full port on a 150K small account. You got 100 grand. Be risking 2K all day. It's only 2% of your account. Yeah, it's just because you can let runners go, right? I could scalp in on some, and then I don't know how many times let's say I put on 20 micros, and I take 5, 8, 10 points with 15 of them, and I let 5 micro runners go. I don't know how much profit the market wants to give me. Well, let's say I bought down here. I I didn't do that good of the trailers. You never know. It's a hybrid risk to reward ratio here. A high win rate, and then occasionally I'll catch some big runners. If you even just leave 5 micro runner on, you get a big 100 candle. I've had 100 candles in 1 second before in my favor on some small runners that I wasn't even really thinking too much of. Boom, and you get 100 points. Man, that's an extra grand or two. So yeah, I want to have some flexibility. You're playing a little bit more in commission, but you have flexibility to manage your trades. It's not one and done. You're not all in and all out kind of thing. So let's say I jump in with 20 micros and I take 10, 12, 13 off and I leave 7 runners, my blood pressure already goes, pew. I've already locked in some money. I moved the break even for those 5 micros or whatever, and I just let them do whatever. It might break out 100 points. So, I don't know how many I've done on the stream here. So many times. So many times. You just never know. NQ gives us these big move opportunities, right? Why are people not trying to take advantage of it? I don't understand the mentality of it. I just want my 7 points. Uh, I see the shit on X. They're negative RR. Man, that is high scared trading shit right there. It's just a high scared trading community. Yeah, you can get some base hits. You can make some good payouts, but in my mind, I want base hits plus an occasion. I want to have the opportunity of having some occasional runners. You just never know. And there's no worse feeling than having a set small TP of like 8 points and then you just win over and over again. And then you have just 2 losers of your negative RR stop loss hit that and take a whole day's worth of work or hours worth of work or whatever. And you never let a winner run. If what are we trading NQ for? And they have these 100 point moves, and if you're never gonna give it a chance, then what the hell are you doing? Go trade the ES. Yeah, I'm not aiming for home runs. That's why I scalp out on the majority of my micros. But occasionally, and this is how it happens. I don't know when they're gonna come, and I don't act like a genius when I catch one of these. Right? You buy down here because it starts to turn back up, and then boom, you catch one of these massive 60 point out of nowhere breakouts. Yeah, that's great. A lot of the people who will take small profits over and over, I've seen some of my friends P&Ls, and they'll show me their charts. They'll hold a 60 point loser, but then they'll just take 6 point winners all day. I'm like, bro, at least have an opportunity to let a 60 point winner. You're letting the 60 point loser, and oh, please, sir, don't take all my hours worth of small scalps away. Now, if you are going to do negative RR, You better just wait for momentum and just take 1 or 2 trades a day. This is where people get it wrong. If you that style will work if you have multiple accounts and maybe you just want a hundred, $200-300 a day, and you just get in and get out. You know, bang, bang, bang. You just get out and close up shop. But the people that try to master that type of trading, they don't just trade for 1 or 2 trades a day or 3 trades or whatever. They'll go and try to do 30 trades. You're gonna pick too many bad cherries doing that. You're gonna have too many bad cherries, and it's gonna ruin your good trades. But if you're gonna do that, you want to go in and just get 10 points, 20 points a day, and just call it a day. You got to shut up shop and just walk away. You wait for momentum, right? You just go in and get a little piece of the pie and get the hell out every day. But then you got to be good if you start losing. Let's say you wait, good A plus setup. You have a couple losers. What do? Do you just shut up shop? A lot of people can't do that either. That's why you'll see people on X, they show their calendar green, 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 and then 8 days of green, and then one day it's just one huge, ugly red day. So that's why I have to have some winners. I have to have some runners. I got to have some days that I step on the gas and I just let the runners go. I call it my I don't care runners. After I'll scalp, yeah, but I'll leave a few micros to run. So I hope that makes sense. It's just a hybrid. I do high win rate, but I also leave the door open for some runners. That's it. That's all it is. I've been doing it for years. Yeah, I blow up accounts here and there. I get a little tilted, but I don't copy trade either. My goal is to eventually build up an army, right? I just did another payout, so I can afford. I went ahead and bought a Lucid. I don't know why I bought a Lucid. I bought a Lucid here. I'll have one consistency account. Maybe I build some cushion up on that. I like the pros. I do like the daily loss limit too because I've had it save me, and I keep my accounts. Yeah, I might have an ugly red day, but I'll have a sea of green days where I step on the gas for like a whole 2-3 weeks, and then I'll get multiple payouts. Like I've done on my Lucids before. You can see I've got plenty of payouts, and I've been doing that. It's been a minute since I had 150K Lucid. I got a payout, but I had a nice run here in November, and I was doing that before. All right, so here I locked in $758. I caught a nice. You saw me trail those micros as it dropped there. I tried to trail it. Actually, I just smashed the exit button because I just saw it dropping, dropping, dropping. And sometimes you know how it is, especially in the first 10 minutes of the day. NQ won't give you a second to always to run your stop loss and trail it because I've learned my lesson with that one. So sometimes I'm just to smash the exit button and get the hell out. You see a quick 20-point move right in your favor like I did here, get the hell out. Especially if it's the first 5 minutes of the day. That's experience there for me. Now, if it's the middle of the day here, right, I'm chopping around and I'm maybe scalping the range, and then I'm holding a winner and I scalp out at the top. Let's say I buy at the bottom of the range and it goes up to the top range. I scalp out at the top, but my runners, it just keeps breaking out and it goes 30-point breakout. It's so much easier to take your stop loss and trail it there if it's 10 a.m. versus 8:35 Central Time in the morning, right after the bell. You know what I mean? So first 5, 10, sometimes 10 minutes of the day. If you catch a big move, it just smash the exit, get the hell out. Because it even happened to me this morning. I had one trade. I was like, oh, it was up 300. And 1 second later, I was just moving my mouse right over here to just snatch that. It went up right here on this doji candle. So it was going up, and then I think I DCA'd just a little bit more, and then boom! I was like, okay, we're fucking hitting the exit on that one. Hey, let's go hot shot. I'm up about $900 on the day. Small personal is up about 150, and then okay, so a little, yeah, about $1,000. Yeah, I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna lock in this green day here on this pro account. Um, Plus it's all-time high day. I don't want to. This will be 4 green day daily payouts in a row. I'm unlocked in 50 seconds here. I might put a couple micros on to put a little icing on the cake. We're at the high of the day here now. Hey, Sevens, how are we doing? I need fucking daily payouts just to cover my. I get a small iced latte at McDonald's every day. I can't remember the last time I missed a day. I got to be able to afford this. It's like $2. Yeah, I move the stop. I do it here all the time on the stream, John. I just come up. That's why I have the DOM right here on the left. I just plop. Let's say price is going up. I just, I'll put a stop loss here. It shoots up more. I just drag it up, or sometimes I'll drag and move it here on the chart. Maybe we go for some long breakouts real quick. Quick scalps because we're going with the momentum here, but I think the all-time high just wants to keep pumping, so we're going to get in and out like a bandit. If it lets me, I might have to take an L. I'm not going to let it just reverse all the way back down. Here goes, quickie scalp. Here, let's see if I can trail some real quick. We'll let some run too, because you never know how high it wants to run. There we go. There. I got some runners here. Let's see if it'll break out. If not, it's okay, because I'll sacrifice a small base hit on this $40 to see if it wants to shoot up another 20 points. That's my mentality on that. There we go. Now we're up to, that was an extra $100. We're going to go back to eval though. Yeah, good just comes with lots of experience. Lucky is if you allow the lucky opportunities to happen, right? Someone who puts a tight TP and hopes to just be a really good scalper, and I'm going to have a high win rate. I'm just going to win these small little movements over and over because it's easier to capture these quickies, which is nothing wrong. But if you're like me and you just smash out with the market button or the exit and then trail it, you're leaving the door open for some luck. If you don't leave the door open for some luck, you'll never get lucky. It just depends, Slip Kid. This will be 4th day in a row. If I lock this in and take a payout tonight, it'll be over 5,000 in payouts today. I'll probably work because I really want to have 10. You know what I mean? I don't want to just have one account and be greedy on it. I want to have 10 of these freaking things. 10. Can you imagine? Let's say I have $500 a day times 10. It is fucking 5,000 a day. And I just lock it up. Maybe I only get $100 a day. I put a few micros on. I got them all above the buffer. I'm going to accumulate them one by one because that's how my risk is. I can't copy trade. That's my risk management, to be honest with you, with being profitable for all these years. I'll use payout money from one. I'll be aggressive to roll that over and buy an eval. I bought one Lucid here. So we're going to try to trade this as well. What was I going to say? Yeah, we're going to trade some evals here. I want to have 10 of these things. So it'd be Trader's Launch. I sadly blew up my Trader's Launch eval. That was only needing $300. It's okay. But since I got $800 coming to me tonight, I can buy another eval. and I can afford my Lucid that I just bought. So we're going to trade this eval here one at a time. It's up 2K, and then I might take some trades on my Lucid here. We're going to move that. Yeah, it's just I have to be disciplined. You know, I have to tell myself 800 bucks if I fell asleep right in here at my desk, I took a long nap and woke up and the market was closed, I'd be super happy with 800 bucks payout. So, as long as I don't get too greedy and keep trying. Maybe we try a little bit right here on some evals. We'll go a little bit short seas. I might DCA a little bit if it keeps ripping. Here. We'll put 20 on. It's on the eval. We're due for a pullback, I think. But maybe not. That's how all-time high gets you. It makes you think that it's just going to keep going up. I'll smash that for 300. Hey, good morning, Brad. Yeah, hot shot. Yeah, I hear you. I don't think 5K a day is well, you do the math right here. I got this calculator that I've been messing around. You have a 100K account. You want to risk 5K to make 5K. That's what Rocket Scooter was doing, and he ran that account up to what, 700K. I think even Patrick did the same thing. He had a daily loss limit of 5K on his 50K, and he ran it up to 150K. I have my small personal here with only 1,500 bucks. I have a daily loss limit of 10%, so I can lose 150. Right now I'm up 150, so I'm already up the daily loss limit. I'm up 130. I might do a couple more scalps. I'd like to make more than the daily loss limit just so my green days can outpace those occasional red days. So I called Jake at Optimus the other day and I say, hey, just put me a 10% daily loss limit. And if I do get locked out and I have to pay a liquidation fee, it's usually with just a couple micros. So it's not like it's huge. But yeah, I understand hotshot. I know. I know the whole risk 1% to 2%. I got you. I don't have a big boy account like that. So for me, if I want to make 5K days, then I need to have a bunch of prop accounts. I could take my investment account and start day trading it, but my wife would probably be not happy about that. So I'm just doing prop accounts. My goal is to get 10 of these bad boys here. Like today, I'm taking 800 bucks out. Yesterday, I took 1,800 out. The day before, I took 2,700 out. Imagine if you had 10 of those bad boys. Yeah, so we're just going to trade the eval here. We're at all-time high, so I got to be extra patient here. I made my 800 bucks shorting too on this drop. Look at this rip up. I am half tempted to come over here and short some. Let's do it. Whoa, what's going on? It was acting really funny here. Like the Tradeday was frozen and I got a bad fill. Here we go. Let's make some more money, baby. Really bad fill. That was the worst fill I've had marketing in. See if we get a drop. Nope. Nope. I'm being aggressive here. All right, there goes my 800. I had a terrible fill, guys. Now I'm stuck holding it, thinking maybe we get some volatility back down. It's like did you see that? Tradeday froze as I was entering, and then it showed me at a 30-point slippage on that one. Here we go. Coming back down here. Of course, come back to my entry and then bounce. Oh, maybe we're good. Bounce on my entry again. Drop. Oh my God. Here it comes. Big drop or a pop again. I'm going to take the $200 loser and we're going to go long actually. Send it back up. It's a bad fill. Yeah. I think. Now it's not moving. I was 1 second late on that fill to have something really good, like a 30-point drop. Move. There we go. Here we go. Take that. We got some runners here. We'll trail this one up. We'll see if we get another 20-point pop. Boom. Here. All right, we're going to go short here. Come on. Another $1,000 daily payout, please. Hmm? add to it. Now we're going to seek and destroy here. No pullback. It was pulling back earlier. Oh my God. Come on. Big drop. Please. Big drop. Mm-hmm. Don't do that thing where it goes to my entry and bounces, please. Oh my God. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go, 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 go. Boom. Got a runner here. 1200. Let's see if it will reverse. I got the top here. I might add to the winner if it dumps hard. Trail a little bit more. Let's see if we can catch a big runner. Drop hard. There we go. Drop harder. Bulls are going to take profit here, baby. You never know how much the market wants to give you, but I'm willing to give it a chance to run. I need some big winners. Come on, drop, drop, drop. A little bit more right there. Put it nice and tight. All right. Here we go. We lock ourselves out. Let's go. Another payout. 1200. Let's go. Max profits. Yes, sir. We're getting paid. Guys who get paid get laid. I know I do. All right. And then we trailed it, and then we got out with some money, and I locked it up. I used the hell out of this lockout button just to keep myself calm here. Hey, Sergio, what's good, my man? Let's go. I could take 1,500 out because I always leave a little buffer when I do a payout the night before. So anything above 4,500, I can take out. So I can actually take 1,200 plus another 200 because I left a little cushion. So it's another great day to be alive. The sunset shone across my eyes. Great day to be alive. What y'all know about that country? I got 3 days of payouts under the way. I got 3 days paying myself. Oh, I wish I had a lifetime for all the payouts that come in time. Just 3 days. I got 3 days payouts in. Actually, this will be 4 days payout in a row. I'm not going to mess this one up. I wanted a little bit more than 1,000, so I don't mind shorting the all-time high if I think it's a top and tail. I just got to do it with smaller size. I can't go all in. That's why I like micros too. I can decide if I want to, add to the winners, maybe DCA a little bit, and do a little bit of everything. With minis, if you got the itch to jump in, it's like you jump in with 3, you better hope you caught that right spot, right at the right time. And then if you get stupid and you DCA on some minis, it's lights out. All right, we're gonna trade some lucid and maybe some personal. You see, we broke out of the IB, guys. Fucking. Actually, we hadn't even broke out of the IB. It's just straight up trend. That's why. Here's the IB, guys. Let's see if he'll break out. All right, time to chillax. No need to overtrade. I don't think prop accounts are going away anytime soon, guys. You know why? Too much money circulating around the hands of big people in power. Did you see how they reversed the my funded forex funds malicious software scandal? The guy was acquitted. All charges dropped. They were the case story that the CFTC and everything that had all this evidence on him. They just turned around. Now he's just let go. I'm pretty sure some money. I don't know. We'll never know the whole truth, right? The whole thing just flopped. You didn't notice that? I think it's kind of funny, right? You look right here. This right here tells you all you need to know. Scandal involved allegations of prop trading 135,310 million, 90 million seized, and then later dismissed. The court dismissed the case due to regulatory misconduct. In my mind, I'm pretty sure it was all money paid under the table or behind back doors. I don't know. This is just my theory here. Too much money circulating around in the hands of big people with power and big prop money and probably lobbyists, regulatory people were probably paid off, right? Just swept under the rug now. Go ahead, go about back out your business. It's too big of an industry. People are getting paid. I don't want it to go away either because I make 5 figures every month just taking simulated funded payouts. Yeah, I'm gonna start rolling it into my own personal, but I got to do it with a small account here. I don't think it's going away. I think too much money in the hands of too much big money. Did you know that the prop industry was like a 90 billion, the whole industry in itself? I don't think it's just going to go away overnight, guys. Come on. I've already loaded up my personal dividend and call option covered calls with tons of prop payouts. So I'm good. If I have to put some money in a 30K, 50K in a personal, I'd rather try to grow it up from a small account. So I've already got my piece of the pie, but we're going to keep squeezing as much prop payouts as we can. And today is another payout day. Hopefully we can get it to times 10. Right now it's another $1,200 payout. I got my $1,300 hit the bank this morning after the $2,100 from the day before and the $600 from Monday. You can see, boom, they pay out fast, guys. We're going to try to get some traders launch accounts too. I want 5 of these. I might have to go for the little bit bigger accounts because these are kind of small, but they're easy to pass though. You can pass in 3 days. On day 3, when you get your sim funded and you reach that 1K buffer, you sign the paperwork, you get your funded account to make daily payouts that same day. And if you make money that day, you can request it that same day, like I did on last Friday. Last Friday I did that, and then Monday I got beat up, got a little greedy. I only have 1K drawdown because I drained my whole daily payout. This one hit the bank already this morning. So I'm not going to be operating out of fear that the props are going to disappear. No way. They've been saying that shit for years. I remember Nutty used to use his whole 2024. Regulations are coming, guys. Every day. I just know it. That's what Apex is talking about. That's why they're making all these rule changes. That it's gonna be changing so much in 2025. You guys just don't know. That's why Apex doing these changes. That's why whatever is doing changes, right? He ain't talking about that anymore. Maybe some shit comes down, but like I said, and you're getting experience here with low risk. Now, here's where people mess it up. They get prop firms and like I had people in here earlier, full port, full port, full port. No, don't do that. You're not learning anything. You're just learning bad habits. And use the prop firm opportunities to semi go aggressive at the right time and get paid. But full porting, I don't recommend it. You could use this as a golden opportunity if you have the right perspective. Don't be one of those people where you lose too much and then you go, prop firms are making me bad trader. Look at my wife, for instance. She only trades 1 or 2 trades a day. She just does set and forget 5 micros. She's never even went into minis. And she's already got payout. She's taken, honestly, I'd probably do better if I did all the advice that I give her. She does the advice better than me that I gave her, which is basically she puts a trade on with the bracket order and she doesn't watch it. She's got a $400 stop loss and a $600 TP, and she wins sometimes two. She'll get $1,200 or $600 if she hits the stop loss 400. She might stop for the day, and that's it. No full porting. I don't know if it's controlled by 10 people, but I think there's so much money in the prop world that it's not just gonna poof go away. Maybe if you get like a libtard in the office like Elizabeth Warren or something, right? Maybe. We get Bernie Sanders coming in here. These prop firm sim funded traders are making too much money. Maybe. Is that who you're voting for, Hotshot? Come take down the sim funded industry here. Which actually I think it brings in more money to the CFT and the futures, the CME. They've already said it. They like prop firms because they actually bring in more people to futures. That it brings in more liquidity because it made futures popular. A lot of people didn't even really know what futures were. I don't know how many times I had to explain what a futures contract was and what futures are 2, 3 years ago. Now those same people who were clueless about futures are now trading personal and they're trading prop firms. This is what could happen is people start getting so good at trading, not just from sim funded trading, that prop firms start to lose their edge. They're already kind of doing that actually, because people are just getting better. People who started 2, 3 years ago, the ones who actually treat it like trading and try to build some skills in it, they start to extract more and more people start extracting from the prop firms. Look at Topstep. They had to do all this whole restructuring thing. Same thing with all of these, really, except for TPT. Yeah, I have bad habits on props too, but I won't blame the prop firms like some people. I just try to use it as a lesson board, really. Prop doesn't teach anything. It's all on the perspective of the person. That's my whole point. My wife is not having any thoughts in her brain that the prop firms are making her trade bad. She treats it like a learning opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So right now my wife is developing good habits. She doesn't even think one iota of it as prop firms giving her good habits or bad habits. She's just using it as an opportunity to build trading skills. How is that naive? It's all in the perspective of the person. Now, come on, tell me that the people that go, "Oh my God, prop firms are making me a bad trader. Prop firms make me full port." That is the most ludicrous thing ever. Prop firms don't make you do anything. It's just a tool. Now, the people who say that shit are just tools, right? They're looking for some kind of out to look for coping as how come they can't succeed. They've never got a payout. They've been trying for a year, yet they blow up account after account, and they blame the prop firm. The prop firm has given me the bad habits. It's took control of my whole body as I click the buttons. Now, it can be that way, and I will admit I have bad habits from prop firm trading, but that's why I've also enforced a daily loss limit on my personal account. So those bad habits don't carry over. I can't make $1,200 on my personal account. It only has, I could actually, but then I'll probably end up blowing it up if I keep trading that way. That's why I had called Jake, have a daily loss limit in there. Alfred, yeah, we do the same thing, right? I mean, I don't hate on the people who are winning in the game of the prop firm. Are they such a bad person, right? Like, oh my gosh, he got enough payouts to afford a few blowouts. We do the same thing, Alfred, right? Yeah, people are doing that. You and I both. We're just a product of the environment. Am I going to be hating on people for getting prompt payouts because they took advantage of the system? No. Do I think that maybe some of them won't be able to transfer some of the skills they've learned in trading? Maybe, maybe not. Not everybody's different though, right? I don't think everybody's just going to fall flat on their ass, but yeah, some of them will for sure. Yeah, I'm the same way. I got bad habits from prop firms too, but I'm not going to go and blame the prop firm. It's from me trying to get payouts. Can we just maybe we can shift it over to payout? I just don't see it as the prop firm made me have bad habits. If we want to go touch on the language here, then maybe you can agree with me or not agree. It's it is what it is. Maybe if you just change the relative size, right? If you know how to make money in the personal, but maybe you're having a hard time, hotshot, with not being able to be happy with the $300 winning day. Just relative, right? It's just relative. It's all relative risk. You have $100,000 account and you're really good at making money on $100,000 account because you're risking, I don't know, what do you risk on 100? And you can't do it on a 5,000 because you don't want to see a day that looks like this, right? Maybe 250. I don't know what it is, but it's all just relative size. I mean, is it not? So, do you think it's a bad idea to try to get good at trading from prop firms? Hotshot? That's what my wife is doing. She's like, I don't want to learn on it. I actually try to convince her. I was like, honey, let's just put 2K in there. She's like, no, I'm only going to use Topstep. I only want to put my $200 in. She's still on the legacy account. She doesn't have option for a daily loss. She's still on that. But she's treating it the right way. She's only putting on 5 micros per trade. She's never even put on a mini. She's taken my advice to the T. I told her to teach it, to treat it like a college exam because she was a 4.0 grade, graduate student and, high accolades in the academic realm. Like, just treat what I'm teaching you like a college exam and you're going to be profitable. She's already passed. She blew, I think, 3 evals. She scaled up, got one. Now she's got 2 accounts, 1 payout. She's, treating it the right way. Now, not everybody can do that. I think women traders can actually do that more so because naturally she's a risk averse person. She didn't even want to entertain the idea of putting, $1,000 or $2,000 in a personal, which is probably for the betterment. Yeah, we can hate on people all day long and say they won't be able to make it after extracting tons of payouts. But then again, what's the point of doing that? Like maybe Alpine, maybe Nutty. I'm doing my small personal here. I mean, I have done plenty of personal accounts and flipped them and use it as an opportunity to take payouts, but I don't see the real need to be putting in. Maybe if I have my portfolio over, in the millions, but right now I'm just trying to grow my dividend portfolio and my call options and SCHD and some JEPI. That's just what I'm doing. A lot of people, I've known plenty of people who will take 80K in payouts and then they throw it in a small in a personal, and then they blow it up and they're like, oh my god, I thought this was the best idea. Just take your payouts and put it in a personal. Everybody was saying to do that online, right? It's the best idea, and people will use that as oh my god, why stay in prop firm land forever when you could just have your own personal with no rules? Maybe if you're you know there's people that do that. Rocket Scooter's got his personal, he ran from 100K to 700K. But I'm not going to be risking 1% on these 5K accounts. I'm trying to take advantage of the leverage, but not full porting. I'm trying to make you know, if you use it right and you have enough experience, then it can work to your advantage to get payouts. I don't feel any shame in taking prop payouts though. Yeah, it's been apparently one of the people who was shaming him for months on X, Marlon the Boogeyman or whatever, went back and forth, and then he had to verify. He even retracted his statement, saying, "You know what? John's people got to me. They showed me verified statements. It's all legit. Even I make mistakes, so." I guess I'm basing it off that. He's the guy who's supposed to be calling out scammers. I mean, look at Sergio, right? Last, what, 2, 3 weeks ago, you took 5 TPT accounts. You passed them on your first go, right? You said, you even told me you hardly even traded TPT. You got 50K, all passed. Then you ran them up, got 10K on each one of them. You took a what, 36K payout. Can you do that on a small personal only with putting up a 2K or 3K investment? But Sergio's got years of experience too doing this. So, I'm trying to get on that level myself, but I just do one account at a time. Maybe I should try it out. We try throwing it up. Maybe it will stick if I throw it up against the wall like that. Then I don't know. Maybe I'll just have more confidence copy trading, bigger size. I need to build up my how should I say, tolerance for trading multiple accounts. So maybe it's worth it. Yeah, one account at a time. Yeah, I might have a bad day or two. I might lose an account, but at the end of the day, you know, it's just one account. Hey, Jose, how we doing? Yeah, I find it very interesting, guys. This was a whole big scandal like 3 years ago. Do you guys remember that? Now it's just all brushed, swept under the rug. Yeah, they just said the CFT, all right, we made some mistakes. The scandal is nothing now. And now I don't know, I have my doubts. I think there was some money charging 300 million fraud. That was back in 2023. now, here it is. CFTC, the U.S. court later dismissed the case in 2025 due to regulatory misconduct. Meaning, oops, we made some mistakes. He wasn't such a bad guy after all. I remember Nutty and so many other people were like, this is looking like the end of prop firms as we know it. I just think there's just too much money for it to be shut down so easily. Trading is going to expose all your bad habits one way or the other, whether you're in prop firms or in personal. I think if you build up some experience with prop firms, obviously, and you, I had a couple times where I ran up my funded futures account. I had a 19K red day when I had like 30K cushion. I thought I was on top of the world. Right. I took that 19K loss and then I went ahead and paid myself. I remember after like 4K just to put money back in my pocket because I was like, whoa, where did this bad habit come from? Can you imagine putting up 30K of your own money and losing 19K in one day, even if it comes from 30K of prop payouts? That would be a hard pill to swallow. But yeah, I didn't pay 30K. It was a what do they call it? Expert account because it was you can have no consistency. You could take as big as payouts as you want. And I didn't take the monster payout like I wanted, but I was running it up full porting pretty much 10 minis on a 100K account. I ran it up like 38K or something. And then one day I lost 19K. So those kind of experiences and lessons, um, I think they're best learned in this type of environment here where you're not like putting up your 401k money or your savings account money. All right, I've unlocked myself, but that doesn't mean I'm jumping back in, degenning again. I will switch to eval here because I can do that. The evals, if I don't trade all my accounts at one, I can use the evals for the itch. Personal accounts, I will take less trades on. Um, I guess we can try to see if we can grow this small personal account. Maybe I add a little bit more prop payout money to it. I just don't believe in the whole just because you make money on sim funded means you'll never make it. You'll never make it on a real live money account like Michael Patak always talks about. Or I had a fucking live account with Topstep, and I was in the top live 100 for a while. And I didn't go roll all of my money into a personal account either, like Nutty was suggesting, or others too. Like, why would you have a prop live account when you could just take it and roll it into your personal? I just never really had the desire to do that. I'd rather try to grow a small one. It's all a big casino. Props, trading, all this shit is gambling. But I don't really I don't believe in the whole let's shit on sim funded prop payouts either. That's a whole Michael Patak narrative, top step narrative. Like let's just go ahead and if you're not trading live money, they're now doing these like proof of payouts and the live funded accounts they have a gold certificate and the if you're on sim funded you get a silver proof of payout certificate. My bank account doesn't care whether if my payout comes from a live funded account on a personal or a sim funded pro account. I do want to get back to the Pro Plus accounts with TPT. I was on it all last year. Then I did go through a rough patch of losing. People were in here like, oh my God, he's losing. He's having a red couple months. I'm like, yes, that's why I'm on a prop account, guys. He just lost 4K today. Yes, I know. I've had a red month. Again, that's why I'm on a prop account. It's the beauty of prop firm trading. You could never do this on a personal account. Again, that's why I'm on a prop account. I've had plenty of great months also on a prop account. I do want to get back to the Pro Plus days, though. It was much nicer. There was more slippage there, so I can't do my exit in and out on the market button as quickly as I like. But yeah, those are live accounts. I traded those for a long time and I did really well. But when I hit a rough patch, I'm back on the pro accounts. It felt like a breakup when I got that email. It was like, it's not, we had our times. You're just not ready for the live accounts again. You will get back to it. Maybe there's a chance at romance again later. It felt like a little heartache, and I was replaying all the great memories we had together, me and my beautiful live accounts, all those conversations, and I was running through my mind of what could have, should have, would have been, and what maybe went wrong. Was it something I said? Or was it I held that losing trade until it blew up when I was drinking tons of Coors Light that night? Honey.
I made my $1,200 today.
Yay!
I just wanted to come in and brag.
She made her 2 trades, $1,200.
It's one trade.
One trade? Oh, nice. You went long and strong?
Long and strong, baby.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
I just wanted to come and brag, and I'll let y'all continue.
All right, wifey is having a good day on her Topstep account. The prop firms are making her trade good, I guess, right? She only does 5 micros, guys. You will never hear her say, prop firms are making me have bad habits. They're taking control of my body and making me trade so bad. She's the epitome of the reason why you should trade a prop firm. She's only been doing this 4 months, guys. And I know for a fact, I know without a doubt, she's doing so much better than the person who will complain up in this chat or other people's chat or on the internet, whining like a little bitch saying, prop firms make me bad. I've never had a payout and it's all their fault. She's just doing what needs to be done to trade the right way. That's it. Take full responsibility for your wins and losers. Otherwise, you'll never get ahead in this game, whether it's a real account or a prop account. Just quit trading already. You can't do it. If you can't do it on a prop account after I don't know how many years, right? It's probably the best advice, really. Who do you think told her to put that bracket order? This guy. Where did I learn how to trade futures? From Topstep, mostly. Not until Profit came in 2021, and then Tick Trader, and then I guess Apex in 2022. That's when I started getting big payouts. Was when I was copy trading with Apex. But then they switched all the rules up on us and made it damn not as fun. But I still kept trading them for a couple of years. But yeah, I learned on prop firms, and there's no shame in it. I love fucking prop firms. If they do go away, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. A lot of people will not. Let's say it goes away today. There will be a lot of people who will have missed out on the opportunity to grow and learn in an environment where you can earn and learn with less risk in a simulated environment where you're not putting up your shoes, coat, and hat like my wife is doing. She's jumping in at the. I wouldn't say we're in the golden era, but she's definitely jumping in at the right time. Maybe it goes away in a year, 2 years, 3 years. I've already took advantage of the opportunity during the golden era. So many people might miss that boat, and I will feel bad for them, but not really. There'll be a lot of people who are doubters, naysayers, or too scared to try, and they'll never, or they're just too. I've known people who've been arguing with me for years, literally. I don't know why they feel the need to keep messaging me about why prop firms are a scam or a Ponzi, and all I have to give them the definition of a Ponzi, and people are going to think whatever they want, but these people are using years, wasting years arguing, which is a waste of time in itself, and they're not willing to try. And some of these people, I'm like, hey, I'll fucking give you an account. I'll buy you an account. It's no risk on your part. Just go ahead and trade it. But no, no, no. Their ego, their identity, their whole argument is, their whole purpose is just to, I don't get it. Whatever. You don't want her to learn trading, otherwise you'll sleep on the couch? Me and my wife hardly even talk about trading. She takes her 1 or 2 trades a day, and then she shuts it down. I think it's because she's building up good habits right away. She literally shuts it down. We might talk about it in the evening. She might say something about Trump or what she read on the Wall Street Journal. But at the end of the trading day here too, when I shut all this down, I don't go obsessing about the markets all night. I don't go watch and trade the Globex like a degen waiting for it to open. Now I might jump in on the Asian session and take a couple trades and then shut it down right away, but I didn't even do that last night because I was too busy enjoying life. I went to my daughter's color guard performance and went out to eat. I don't be trading all in the evening time every night either. I did put in my request for a payout when I was watching the performance. That was kind of nice. So that was the only thing trading related I did in the evening. But yeah, I don't lose sleep over trading, even if I have a bad day. Even if I blow up one account, or now I will get annoyed and I might be having some high cortisol carry over into the evening. But I just go work out, right? I'll go work out or I'll go get a massage. I'll go on my trail. I'll go ride the mountain bike, and then that will disappear too. I get out and get in nature. I don't even know. I don't care. I have the personality of I don't care about losing or failure. I just know I'm going to keep trying. I mean, I wonder how many millions, multiple millions, maybe even $1 billion worth of simulated dollars lost, right? Multiple millions of dollars of simulated money I've lost. But I also learned experience, right? Good habits and bad habits. Having bad habits are not really inherently a bad thing, especially if you learn from them, because it forces you. If you go through enough pain, you're going to look in the mirror and go, you know what? I got some really bad habits. I need to go and try to fix them. We're all built different too, though. Some people are very risk averse, like my wife. She's not taking any more trades today. She's done. She's done those. She's also the only person that I know who will lock herself out on a red day. She'll go on the Project X. She knows how to do the risk management more so than she knows how to buy and sell on the platform. She'll go in there and she'll tell me, honey, I locked myself on a small red day. I could feel myself maybe wanting to take another trade. Lock yourself on a red day. Who does that? Not a lot of people, right? She's built that way, though. I have to lock myself out periodically throughout the day because I know after a big win and the lockout, I honestly give a lot of credit to the lockout button because I was struggling. And if you guys remember, I was having a rough patch from January, February, and Tradeday kept on saying, we're going to give the lockout button. Ninja Trader, Ninja Trader prompt, Tradeday prompt. The lockout button is coming. The famous Project X lockout button. We're going to have it too, right? Oh, okay. I would trade all on Tradeday all day long. I know I had some really good runs on Topstep, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I give a lot of credit to the damn lockout button. And believe me, I got a lot of heck for it too. And I don't care. They come on X. He can't control himself. He ain't like he weak discipline and all that. You have to rely on something that's gonna be like a band-aid. You'll never get good in trading. It's just a button. Yeah. If you have self recognition to realize that, hey, you need to lock yourself out. That's all trading is, anyways, is just self recognition to be cognizant of your own bad habits and then finding a way to fix those bad habits. That's all trading is. What are your cons? Go work on them. What are your pros? Go work on those. No shame in either and or what you got to do to fix those two things, because that's all it is. Pros and cons. For me, over trading, over leveraging, especially after a big win or a big loss. Come on here, hit the lockout button, give myself a moment for my central nervous system to calm down, come back a little bit clearer headed, maybe go outside on the patio. You see me now doing that. That's even helping. I go for a walk. Right now the weather is shit, so I'm not doing that, but that helps too. It's a business. All it is just a business of managing ourselves. That's it. Whatever the problem is, yeah, find a solution for it. There's going to be so many people who are just looking to shit on anybody for whatever success that they found, right? They're going to try to find some way to tear it down just because that's kind of the modern day times that we're living in. Someone's successful, I'm not. Let me find a way to make it look like they don't deserve it, or they're lucky, or they're grifting, or they people just throw this grifting out like it's nothing, and they misusing the word too. It's just a catch-all phrase now. They're doing this virtue grifting, signaling. He got lucky. He uses this, whatever, right? Who cares? I'm not talking about people just tearing me. I'm just talking about that's how people are. Like, there was a lot of people that did shit on me who were like praising the lockout button back in February. And my friend trades with Jess, a couple other people. They're like, "Hey, I can't believe it. The lockout button has finally came on Tradeday. And guess what? I'm starting to get more payouts again, and it's doing the same thing for me." But there's a lot of people who are like, oh, they're like, you have to rely on that lockout button. It is you're you're never gonna get good with that thing. It's just a it's just a band-aid. Yeah, I'm not saying debates are bad. This is my personal opinion here. Anybody can think and say whatever they want, and I can have my own opinion on it too. You know, that is exactly what a debate is. Right? Whatever. I I mean, it's obviously the lockout button is helping me. If you were here back in January, February, I was having some problems with silver and then gold, and I was kind of not really finding my feel. I'd be up green so many days, lose a funded account by the end of the day or in a couple days. But now lockout button has, I mean, yeah, it's been helping me out. There ain't no shame in it. Same thing with Optimus Futures. They got a lockout button here. I got to use Jake with his daily loss limit too in the back. Now I hit a daily loss limit on my personal account and I don't even care. I actually feel good about it. Daily loss limit on the personal account. I fucking love it. I can't just call up Jake too. And I even told him, Jake, don't let me call you back and say unlock that shit. All right, we're finally here back at the EMAs. We might actually have a little bounce here. Let's see. We broke above the IB and it came back into the range. I don't think you ever just get good at trading and you're just profitable for life. It's a never-ending learning experience and personal growth too. It's a never-ending. A lot of people believe who are not profitable or never got payouts. They just believe you just get good one day and it all clicks. Nah, you're always improving. You're always getting better. Yeah, same here, Hotshot. You may not find success in prop firms and I do. I think maybe if you just size down and you just do what you do on your personal, you could find success in props too. I don't believe that the prompts are making you have bad habits. Just maybe just do that. I don't know. I've been saying that to you for years. I hope you find some success with these prop firm payouts because I actually get a high from making money off somebody else's money. Now, I do really like making money off my money too, but I also get a high from making money from prop firm payouts that are interpersonal, not from my savings account or whatever. You're up on props overall. Let's go. Do you think that prompts have helped you as a better trader overall, or they help you at all? I'm not so sure where your stance is on after today's convo, but I mean, either way, You do your thing and I do mine. We're all on this individual journey here. Mine is what it is. Yours is totally different than mine versus so and so in the chat who's maybe only got 6 months experience, right? Versus my wife who's only got 4. We're all different. We're all going to have different opinions and different experiences. So it's okay. We don't have to agree on everything. I don't take anything to heart. I'm just going to pour out how I feel about it and my experiences and share that. Whether you agree with it or not, it's all on the person's ears that are falling on, right? I can't control what people think. Everybody's going to think what they want. Now, I don't have big baller influencer Patrick money or um, I don't know how much Nutty or any of those other people make, but whoever, right? I don't have, yeah, whatever. I do get a little help here and there, but it's not enough to pay my bills and live on. I actually got to trade well. So if it has hurt it, then why don't you just quit prompts altogether and just do personal only? I mean, I that's just what I would do if I was in your shoes and it was hurting me. I'm trying to use it as a way to because like you said, I don't know if the prompts will disappear next year or 8 years or maybe they go on indefinitely. I think that they will stick around for the long haul because I think it's too big of an industry to fall. So that's just my opinion on it, especially after seeing this with the scandal and what looked like to be a for sure case of prop firm manipulation, malicious software taking out profitable traders, denying payouts, and all that. And they had such hardcore evidence and all that. And now it's all just swept under the rug. That's in the Forex world, though. Yeah, everybody's situation is different. Like, would you recommend someone who's finding some success, who's only got maybe, let's say they got 40K in payouts, they had a hot streak. I don't recommend them go roll that 40K into a personal account, which you see all over the internet. People are doing. They go, you don't want to stay in prop firms forever, which I get it. And even Michael will talk, you want to get to the big leagues, live account. You're not a real trader unless you have live money on the line. Let's see if you're a real live trader. Yeah, there's more pressure on the line. Do I recommend rolling that 40K into a personal account? Because I've seen people blow it up immediately. They get it on a hot streak, maybe. They start feeling like a trading god. Next thing they know, they put it all in a personal. Oh my God! There was no daily loss limit. There was no payout window to think about. There was nothing to focus on. I just got in and got stuck. And next thing I know, I prefer roll that 40K into some good growth stocks, maybe some Tesla, put it in some SCHD dividends where you know it's just going to compound over the long haul because the portfolio managers of that dividend are constantly restructuring it to benefit the investor. I mean, everybody's different though. Some people may have $1 million where they can just put a 500K personal account. I'm not doing that though. My goal is just to get to 10 daily payout accounts. And then I want to try to have some like consistent 30K, 40K payouts and maybe CompuTrade. I'd like to get to that level while building some better discipline, capping my red days on a personal account. Because I believe if you can trade a small personal, you can trade a big, right? If you can't be disciplined on a small personal, uh, a lot of people will think, oh well, if I just had 100K in a personal account, I know I would be profitable. I just need that 100K. I can't do it on a 10K account. The only thing that is going to happen is your pain when you lose is going to be amplified. If you don't have the discipline and the personality, the risk under control, the emotions under control on a 10K account, and you have a 100K account, the pain is just going to be amplified when you start to lose. That's what I think. So best to learn on a small personal and scale up. Now, if you get some prop payouts and you want to do it and you want to throw it all in a big one, go ahead, I guess. Everybody can do whatever they want with their money. All right, let's see if we get another pullback up, a double leg, so to speak. I've been waiting to see how it reacts here if we get a green Heikin Ashi candle flip. Yeah, lose, never get to funded, and people, it's like 5% of people get payouts. Less than 5% go on to keep their accounts and get multiple payouts, something like that. If you're a numbers person, that might scare you to death to never even try, right? My brain doesn't even think about those numbers at all. I just think Tom, Dick, and Harry over there, they actually did it, then I can do it. That's just how how I see it. I think a lot of people are weak too, though. Most of society, they just give up real quick. They will try a little bit, they'll lose some money. Kind of like what I used to do. I remember doing that like 23 years ago, 20 years ago, 2006. I remember I was trying in the stock market. The first month I lost money. I thought it was a scam. I'm like, this is rigged. It's against me. I'll never try again. For months I didn't try. And then I was like, I hear some people at work, I made a little bit of money on Amazon or whatever. And I gave up. I quit. I thought it was done. I was like, this. I put in my paycheck money in there. It was gone. I think I had some really, I don't remember what it was. But those are the kind of people that are throwing in these stats. People who have little to no experience, and they're just hoping to maybe make some quick money, right? They just give up. So it's a lot of those kind of people, and I was one of those kind of people at one point. Just give up. It's rigged. Yeah, that too. Or they run out of time or money, right? But back then, I can't remember how much I lost. $500, but boy, $500 back in the early 2000s. Whoo, that was a good chunk of my paycheck, right? That was coming out of my savings, which I thought was, I can't remember the exact, how much I put in, but over a period of time, it all was gone. I lost the account. I lost all the money. I just gave up. I was gone for months. Just give up. I will never do this again. Now, I do think props actually give people a chance to hang around long enough to maybe make it to pay out, or if they have somebody kind of like with my wife to kind of guide them along. Hey, if you notice these winning highs kicking in, or you're emotionally trading, or you're over trading, she did all that too. Every day now, all I ask her is, "Did you watch your trades?" She'll either say yes or no. But now, most of the time, she's even learned that when she micromanages her trades, she most of the time will end red on the day because she'll overtrade, or she'll cut winners way too early, or she'll hold the losers. So now I haven't even asked her in like a week or so because I know she just doesn't watch her trades anymore. She'll put the bracket order. The bracket order is already set. She gets the buy or sell. She closes the window on the iPhone, right? To swipe whatever. And she's already developed that habit. It's become ingrained in her. I don't even have to ask her anymore. Now she will check an hour or two later, like she came in here. I made my $1,200. I'm done. I locked it up. Great. I bet if I asked her, she probably didn't even watch those trades. She said earlier, I think it's looking long and strong. I'm probably gonna go long today. I'm like, that she takes the trades on her own merit too. I don't tell her any buy or sell. Now, a lot of people don't have that. Like I guess I'm mentoring her right from these 4 months that she's been doing it. A lot of people come in here clueless, won't even watch a video or read, or they will buy an account and they maybe they'll see a few videos of someone. It looks so easy, right? They'll just try, learn the hard way, kind of like what I did with futures back in what 6 7 years ago. I just jump in, buy eval, start buying and selling, and not really even knowing about EMAs or VWAP or high of day, low of day breakouts, or even news. I traded for 3 months, and you know how I had to learn about the news candles and these big breakouts, and I had to learn through osmosis the hard way. Wow, I was in a winning trade, and then all of a sudden, the market just started selling off, and I hit my daily loss limit. And back then, Topstep had a daily loss limit. If you hit it, you lose the account. So I would go, what made the market do this 70 point cliff dive out of nowhere, just in one, right? And then I would go and I'd Google it, and then I find out today is CPI. What is CPI? And I would, oh, today's CPI, right? Oh, okay, so the news, the CPI moves. A lot of people don't, I learned through those kind of painful lessons. Imagine doing that on a personal too. So for I don't know how I had a few months there where I just overlooked the news. I was just like price action, it's moving, I'm winning, I'm losing. Sometimes I would get a good week and I'd pass step one, right? I passed step one, and I kept failing on step two. I kept choking, kept choking. They had two steps back then, and then I finally get to the pro account, right? But there was times where I blow up, and I just wasn't even really aware of a VWAP bounce or a news candle coming in or FOMC, just ignorance. But now I tell all my wife to look out for all these things, right? 7:30, look out for that. Then the opening range, you know. Well, with the little bounce there, I think we might have another leg up, all-time highs. Even if I had to stop for the day right here, I'm happy with what I made. I don't need to keep going. This will be 6 days in a row of daily payouts. I don't know how many I got last week. I already forgot. I think I got one on Friday for sure, and then I got one on Monday and Tuesday. I had a bumpy Wednesday, Thursday. So a little 2 days no payout last week. But we're payouts every day this week. I might just take it easy tomorrow. Crack open a cold one tonight and maybe trade a little bit tonight and hopefully lock in some green to go into the weekend in a good mood. Hey, that sounds really good. I'm starting to get hungry myself. My throat is actually, I don't know how, I haven't had a good TWT rant in a long time. A lot of this stuff I've just been regurgitating over the years because I believe it. Some of my views have actually changed over the years, and I do feel that I need to start taking it more serious and learning how to trade a live account. Don't get me wrong, live account is where it's at, but I do still believe firmly that learning on a prop to get to live. Now I've had plenty of experience on live with props. So would you say that I have experience that I have success on live accounts? I think it is. Just because it's not right here I just got small account personal. It doesn't mean it's not I haven't traded live. I just most of my live on futures has been with prop firm live. So hopefully we can run up a personal live account. Maybe get 10. I have ran up a personal live account from 5K to over 25K, and then I've lost most of it too. But and I keep telling myself, well, I only put in a few grand, but some bad habits from prop firms still kicked in. I had nail biting days that worked out, right? I didn't have daily loss limit, and I had some big losing days. I'm trying to eliminate those. I probably will eat some DoorDash today and not. I ran out of my wife's good home cooking. She had. I've been eating shepherd's pie and chicken and rice all week, and I ran out of steaks, so I might have to order maybe some. I haven't had Mike's Subs in a long time. They have some really good roast beef sandwiches, or some Firehouse sub with the brisket and cheddar. And have you guys ever had the alligator sauce? I'm just doing. I'll go back to Topstep. I just think that the changes that they made, I just don't think they're best for let's say you have zero prop accounts or funded accounts. I would say they're probably the third one to go to for me. Right now, I kind of like Traders Launch even more than TPT. It's just they're a little bit tighter. I might have to bite the bullet and get a little bit bigger account. But TPT, I just like daily payout accounts. That's just me. So I do have a Lucid account I could trade right now. This is my other favorite. If I'm not doing daily payouts, it'd be Lucid. What do you guys think? Where did my Lucid account go? Oh, here it is. And I haven't taken a trade. I was actually thinking about doing the dip buy on the EMAs there because I'm an EMA Albrecht style trader, higher highs, higher lows trader. Yeah, I thought we had it. I thought I would be trading. I was going to buy the dip. I totally missed it. I even called it out too. My wife's winning today. I actually get more excited for when she wins than when I win. You know, when she passed her first account, I was super excited. Now she's, I guess there's a part of me that's because I kind of coached her a little bit, but she really just takes the advice and runs with it. Like I don't really have to, hey, why did you do that? You do this, or you really need to fix this, or you said you weren't going to do that. She just does. She just takes the good advice and runs with it. I can't, I'm even. It's her personality though. She's risk averse, and she's learned from my pain over the years, seeing me do over trading, tilting. Oh, she's like, I just don't want to go through all that, and you help me find the ways to just skip all that. So if I could just take the advice that I give her, I'd probably be doing so much better. But then again, I wouldn't be sitting here streaming and day trading all day. I'd probably be taking a lot fewer trades and not sitting here all day. I guess I should take a little pride that she's succeeding in it. I'm pretty sure she'll have some rough patches too. Maybe there's a little bit of beginner's luck, but she's keep. I think we found the perfect sweet spot. 5 micros, 400 point, 40 point, $400 stop loss, and a $600 TP. Now sometimes she will move the TP, but she doesn't move the stop loss. She isn't jaded yet. Yeah, that's true too. We have to give it some time. She might have a little bit of a rehumbling phase kicking in. I will say, I think the key to her actually doing well is set and forget, and then she locks herself out too. I don't have to tell her, hey, lock yourself out. You're up 1,200. I already know she locked it out. Let me go ask her actually. You guys come over. Hey, honey, did you lock yourself out for the day?
No.
Oh, you didn't. I was bragging, thinking that you already locked it out.
I have been thinking about it. I've been tempted to take a trade, but I'm very like nervous because I like I because I've been you know
You don't want to overtrade?
well I don't I like the place where I'm at right now, so I don't want to give any of it away. So I'll
Are you going to lock it up or what? I'm surprised you haven't because you're usually really good at locking it up.
well see here's the thing. I'm not planning on trading tomorrow because Fridays I do very bad.
Yeah, and we're gonna take it easy tomorrow, right? I am. I'm
Yeah.
already green today too. I'm kind of just feeling like the Friday vibes are kicking in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go downstairs and make a latte. You want one?
Yeah, but light on the caffeine, please. Like
Okay,
green.
that's what I would do too. I always do
Okay.
one bean.
Okay.
All right.
Here, take my cup,
Okay.
please. Kit Kat came and jumped in my lap. She must be feeling better.
Medicine's working, huh?
Yeah. Well, be careful. Her
I
food.
see her food down there.
Water there.
We've been nursing our cat back. She's been sick.
Feeling better, Stream.
All right, let's go. My room is messy. All right, I guess I'm gonna get my Yeah, she's only been trading like, I guess going on 4 or 5 months now. Time's flying by. Maybe I'll do a video. We'll do a little update with her. She doesn't seem to be camera shy. I'm a little surprised she is. Before all these years, she's like, I don't know if I'll ever want to go on, but all right. We go downstairs and make some latte. Should think about lunch. I'll bring you guys with me so I can see if you say anything. Yeah, I'm mentoring her, but she's doing all the work herself. I told her just treat it like a college exam. If you just follow the steps I give you, then you're gonna do okay. And she was uh academic decathlon in high school and on the dean's list in college. So There's only been a few times that I had to give her a hard time. Other than that, she follows it to the T. I would do better if I just follow the advice I give her. But that is what it is. I got more personal demons than her. I'm more of a risk taker. Let's go for it. Doesn't always do me good, but sometimes it pays out. Like today, I got another $1,200 payout coming. We caught some of the all time high pumps. All right, you can see me be a barista for a little bit. Got to clean my kitchen. Yeah, investors, yeah, you feel like it's worth the trade, but it's not so small that when you lose, it's not so big that when you lose, it's gonna be too much pain. So not so small when you win, right? I think it's the perfect sweet spot, especially if you've never had payouts and you're trading minis. Like definitely go down to some micros. I am kind of waiting for the day that she tells me, "Hey, you know what? I decided to go big. I like this trade setup." She hasn't done that yet. You'd think that would have kicked in by now, right? The hey, I'm winning. I'm now. You saw yourself. I was up there asking, "Did you lock that?" I thought maybe I'll go for one more. I'm a little worried about losing. Left my coffee. Machine's been acting funny. All right. I didn't put enough milk in there. Started to steam out. Yeah, it is hard to go back. I don't know what it is about sizing down after you've been going on with multiple minis. Oh, looks like we have a bull trap here. Maybe the all-time high party's over. We're going to take some trades on this Lucid account if we see some good setups. Oh, John, no doubt about it. Way ahead of me. Light years. Like I was telling you guys, 2-3 months in when I was trading, I was making so many dumb errors. Didn't even know about news that would really cause me to lose or win. Some of those news spikes went in my favor back then when I was a noob trader, and I was like thinking I was a trading god, but it was just news or a catalyst would come. I remember one day Joe Biden came out and said he was going to raise the capital gains tax, and I was so close to passing my getting my pro Topstep account to a 5K payout, and all of a sudden the market just went down, hit my daily loss limit, and lost my account and everything. I did. If I would have known about Joe Biden's speech that was about to happen, I would have been able to avoid it. Shit like that. All right, lattes are made. Okay. Going upstairs now.
I went ahead and locked it up.
Locked it up. Good stuff. All right, wife's locked hers up for the day. Price action is not looking too appealing, I guess, for her. I didn't tell her to do it. She did it on her own. All right, we have a bull trap here. I think this could be a double trap, though. And run it back up. We're going to go long here. It's midday chop, and that's what I'm expecting. Let's do it. I don't mind going big. I'll DCA if it keeps dropping. We're going to buy here too. And it's already winning. Let's go. Both of them. I'll lock that in. I was going to lock that 600 in. I missed it. Unfortunately. We're going to lock that in. Small win. Got a daily loss on me here. Got to build up a little cushion or I can step on it too hard. Carlos, you go with whatever feels best for you. I'm trading TPG because I like daily payouts. Apex is good too, though. If you want to have multiple accounts and you prefer to go for a base hit or two and then lock it up every day, I think that's good for that. Two different animals there. Can't really go wrong with either one. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I'm not trading with MFF, to be honest. I need that lockout. How did you win it? On the stream? How many times have you won on the stream? I know you won when I was a guest on the show. You won again? All right, I'm gonna try again on this eval. I'm going for it here. Let's get the rip back up, baby. Yeah, yep. Oh, come on. I might have to close the L on this one. Going big here, but we're going for it. Fuck it. Make it happen, Captain. Could push right through 800 though. For full porting, don't do this at home, kids. If it works, it's great. Could blow up though. I'm utilizing the cushion that I've made to do this. Let's see if it will work out in my favor. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I got a feeling that this trade's gonna go back down below. Oh no, we had it for half a second in at the break even there. So I don't. This is why I usually don't full port. It's backfired on me here. Oh, ooh, we hit the DLL on the pro eval. It might even flush all the way down here. Maybe I come over here, catch a little bit. Holy smokes. We're going to go for it. A little risky here, but I want to cover the cost of my reset here. Maybe we add a little bit to the cushion here. Come on, send it. You suck. Here we go. Money, money, go. Ah, 3 times. There we go. There goes some of my daily payout. Crap. Gotta take it off. Unfortunately. Try right here. Go. Send it. Go. It's risky, but it's worth the risk if it pays off. Come on. Go. Yes. Go. Send it. Big flush here. Hopefully you guys caught the drop. Nothing. We just traded. Some winners, some losers. We're doing fine. I might add to the winner if it shoots back up. Let's go. There we go. Whee! Let's go. Come on, baby. All right, we'll take that off. Watch it shoot up now. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's see if it will flush. Maybe we can flush the lows here. We're going to go for a dip buy, though. Right here. Yeah, it's not bouncing. We'll wait for more indication of a bounce. It wants to keep flushing. Maybe we break the lows here. Maybe we flush this whole thing down, huh? We try here for a bounce. We go. All right, we're down 200 bucks. Not too scary. Maybe we catch a ride back up. Maybe we go for some shorts here. It just wants to keep dropping, right? Maybe. That's so crazy. Maybe we get a drop. Oh, now it wants to bounce? How about that? Come on. It's okay to flip your bias. Let's see if it wants to keep flushing. If it breaks the lows here real hard, maybe I add to it. There we go. Add to it. Let's see if it will flush. Flush, baby. It looks like a full-on reversal day. Go. Keep flushing. Full-on reversal day, guys, huh? Maybe? Maybe I'll lock in some here. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll let some more ride. Whee! Let's go. Take that. Maybe we buy the dip here. A couple micros though, not too big because it's a little scary. But the 700 psych level bounce could be potential juicy reversal spot. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Can we get a bounce? Maybe? I'm going to take some off. It's acting too shady here. Oops, I didn't mean to go short. We going short by accident. All right, we'll take a little breather. You guys think it's a full-on reversal day? It looks like it might be. You're still holding your shorts? Let's go. Fuck yeah. Wow. Reversal day. I gotta tame my dip buying personality. Whoa, let's go. Maybe I'll take a dip buy here though. Maybe not. I'm scared. All right, we're gonna take a mental break here because this is territory for losing your account. Go get some water. The latte that I just slammed down while I was trading that. Yeah, I need some water. I need to hydrate. Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Let's get it. I know a place where we can have a ball. Easy come, easy go. Here we go, rob, rob, rob. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. All right, we get my elements. Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Here we go. Get some water bottles and some elements. Take a breather. Big moves will always be there. As long as we take some losses, but it doesn't go draining all our money and get tilted, we're okay. Get some element here. I find if I ever get a little anxious, I just drink this with some creatine. Helps me out. Oh, dip buyers. Let's go short though. We're gonna put on some small size with the bear trend here. Come on, get another flushy. You know you want to flush that shit. Go. 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 I was gonna take some off too. There we go. Flush. Flush the turd. Flush that turd. There we go. We got a runner right here at the pullback. And it came right back. Oh, it hasn't hit it yet. Sometimes we get lucky. All right, I'm going to take that right there. Back up to 500. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That sounded like Kermit the Frog. Hey, let's go. Hot shot, exit 35. Nice, nice. Do I dare take a dip by here? Let's do it. Back up, baby. Back up. I think. No. Do it. Yes. Go. We're going for it. No. It's not wanting to do it. I got to close it. We're going to give it another second, though. Ah. You bastard. Oh, we're going to bounce? Do it. Yes. Go. Got to take some stress off. But bounce, baby. Bounce. Come on, come on. Yes. I'm trying to catch that bottom. It's not easy, but I love a big bottom pick. Let's go. I'll add to the winner if it rockets up here. Go. 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 All right. Bears aren't going away. That's what's going. They're not going away. Let's go ahead and take a custom. All right, let's take a little. I'm feeling a little bit greedy here. Let's go for a quick short. Take that. Boom, boom. Back to 1,000 in profit. I'm going to go long here. Rip it back up. Go. Yes. Or go. Back to 1,200. I want to catch this bottom and get a nice daily payout. For real. Right here. Let's go for it. Come on, baby. Don't be scared. Take that. Take that. Got a runner here. If it rips up, I'll add to it. All right. 1,500. Come on. All right. We're going to take a little mental break here just because getting a little greedy. And this lockout button helps me to not overdo it here. We'll just take a little breaksies. Took a little 15. All right, take 5. It could rip up to the moon here without me, and that's okay because I'm at equity high of the day, 1,500. One eval did take a beating, and that happens to me quite often sometimes when I get frisky. I didn't lock out because you told me to. I locked out because I told me to, by the way. But yeah, you're right. It was the perfect time. We're definitely going to have a nice cold brewski, maybe on the stream tonight. Maybe we'll make it a Thursday night Asian session. Let's crack open a Guinness. Who's with me? You get a daily payout on Thursday. I'm here fucking getting tipsy. We're going to have some nachos, DoorDash, and some cold ones. Who's down? Because we're getting payouts every day this week. Nobody's down to have a beer with me. A little virtual cold brewski. Hey, let's go. Pass an account. Let's go. Yeah, right, hotshot. Yeah, 100%. People tell me what to do all the time. Sometimes it's the right advice. Sometimes it's not. But either way, I've kind of grown numb to it. The only time that it kind of gets to me is when the stuff they say is just so obviously annoying. Like, remember, you guys remember? I don't want to call out his name because I think he is a true fan of mine, but he gets in these little. I told you it was long. No, I told you it was short. Now I'm definitely sure it's long. No, no, wait. 1 minute later, it's short. It's short. I'm sticking to short, and he just keeps going back and forth. And I even bring over the live chat. I'm like, look how many times you flip your bias there, sir. I did have to take a little mental break and go drink some element water. If you guys ever feel antsy, just take five. Take a 5 minute break. 15 is better, like on the lockout. But get some element. I like the raspberry salt. Get some element, and you could just feel it like giving your body a good hug. You just feel so much better. Now, I am feeling a little bit of FOMO here, missing this dip buy. I would like to have one of those 2, 3, 4K payouts like Alfred was getting last week. Alfred got what, 6K payout? He had one day where he caught the huge short trade and made like what, 9K? I haven't had one of those kind of days in a while, to be honest. My daily payouts are like 1K, 1,500. I do kind of miss those 5K payouts. I haven't had one in a while, but consistent 1K is good, I guess. All right, here's some dip buyers now. You can see the green Heiken Ashi coming in. If you've ever read the Jesse Livermore book, he has like a whole chapter where it talks about tip givers. Tip givers always feel like the person receiving the tip owes them something. Like if their heart, body, and soul needs to be grateful for the tips that they're giving them. That's why he says he never gives tips. The couple times that he did, it always backfired on him, even when it worked out or it didn't work out. How much have I done at resets this week? I have spent so far this week I have done $900 because I did do, and actually that's kind of high because I did do 150K 150K, what do you a 50K, not a 150K, but I did do a 50. Oh, I need to add the lucid. I hit the daily loss limit on it, unfortunately. So actually I spent 1100. So it'll be 5K. I spent 1100. So now if I take another payout here, it will be 6500. So this month is I spent about 1,000 on the first week of May. Where's my lucid? I am a little bit sad on this one because I was up and then it just flushed on me. I had one of the tails of these big red candles. I was up big. I was actually planning on scalping it just to, because you have a daily loss limit. I was just planning on building a little cushion and then stepping on the gas. Had I just shorted on that lucid, I might have passed that thing. But I'm a habitual dip buyer. You guys saw me flip my bias and go short, and I caught some nice runners down there. Hopefully my buddy Sergio took his profit before it made that V shape here. So that's 100-point rip from the low here back up to 736. Today you hit 7,500. yesterday, yeah, you were having the bad day yesterday, and I remember you were saying that you had got tilted, but today you're bouncing back. Let's fucking go. Congrats to my man Alfred too. We're all getting paid today. Hot shot, big money's on the personal. I'm only up 1,600, but last week was good too. I've been on a I've been on a heater though, so it's nice. I would like to catch one of these freaking 8, 7, 8. I probably shouldn't trade anymore. So I just feel like I need to lock in another payout. All right, we're taking a little break. I got amped up here from the latte, and I was down 700 bucks. I was up 1,200, then I went back down in the red at 700, and I chipped my way back by flipping short, and then I caught that little pop up. I didn't let my micro runners go. I would have caught another 50 points from where I was buying, but I trailed it too tight. Yeah, Alfred, that's true, and I put things in perspective too. I think our minds, or mine is at least, it does kind of, and I do kind at the same time, I kind of feel a little bit, how should I say? I don't want to say I feel guilty, but when I make 2 grand here and 1,000 here, and I think to myself, man, I've only made 6 grand this week. I used to make 10, 20, 15, 15, 20 grand on my best weeks. I kind of feel like, and these are also first world problems, but it just makes me feel a little bit, I don't know, dirty, I guess. You guys ever feel dirty when you make big numbers? And you're like, a lot of people who are working 9 to 5ers, or you remember your 9 to 5 grind days, and you're like, I'm wondering if I'm the only one that feels that way. Sometimes I feel like that hinders my performance. Like, man, I'm just clicking all these buttons, making 10 grand. Yeah, Alfred was killing it last week too. I think was having some big days. Like I remember it was like almost back to back days of 7, 8, 9K. Alfred used to say, I'm having a Travis day where I make 8K. Now Alfred is having an Alfred day where he's making 8K. And I'm making 1,500 here. It's another good day. I'm gonna be happy with this. I would love to get to times 10 doing this. Yeah, I hear you, Investor. I think it's not an emotion that I cling too much on. It does kind of I guess it's a way of putting things in perspective that how good we got it. For the most part, I my brain focuses more on how can I get back to making those 10K days. Man, I'm only making 2K today. I used to make an 8K day. Yeah, that's true, Alfred. 100%. I need to think about it like that too. Everybody has the same 24 hours. So he says he doesn't even have those thoughts come in his brain at all, right? I get it. No, mames. Are we gonna get a full on V shape here? This might just be one massive this might just be one massive stop hunt and then run it to all time high again. Run it up another 100 points at all time high. I'm locked out for 4 more minutes. See, it's perfect. 15-minute lockout. Now I kind of feel like I need a nap. All that excitement and all that latte. up and down, red and back to green, and that's why I might need to crack open a cold one tonight. Only one person said they would drink with me tonight. That's not enough. I need at least 10. Yeah, that's true, Alfred. 100%. Uh, Actually, I drive a crappy car. We were in a nicer house than we were before, so maybe people start to think I have more money, but I try to put on an image that I'm not like doing so well. Plus, in Houston, they'll be following people, and like if you drive around a Lambo, you might get hijacked or wait carjacked or people. There's like the crime here, so it's better to kind of be like low key. You don't want to be flaunting your wealth. I don't know about the cities you guys live in, but you hear these stories all the time, like shopping and going buy a Rolex, go hop in the Lambo, boom, you getting robbed. They're gonna come out, see me getting my Kia Sorento or my Chevy Equinox or my old Mustang that I sold. That was 20 years. All my cars are all paid off, right? We got these really old cars, and nobody thinks I got money. We got family SUVs. I might actually buy another Mustang because I do miss having a fun car to drive. Yeah, it is like that, the world we live in. But yeah, you come to my house, it's gonna be the same thing, hot shot here too. Brah, brah, brah. Everybody in Texas, for the most part that I know, has got some kind of heater. My dad's ready for an apocalypse. If and he was a sharpshooter in the Navy. That's the safest place I'd ever feel at with my dad in his yeah, the same thing with driving manual here in Houston. Oh man, I had a manual truck Silverado. I drove for 4 years. It was a lot of work and the stop and go traffic here. Paid off as the best flex. Let's go review. I agree. All right, I'm unlocked at 20 seconds. Oh, I love those older Corvettes. That's a good deal too. What color? Man, I fell in love with a girl who was a rich girl. Her daddy bought her a Corvette back in the day around that 2000 early 2000s, and I got to drive the Corvette. It was a fun car to drive. A little bit less handle than the Mustang, but yeah, I wouldn't mind having a Corvette either. Wife and I have a paid off house, two paid off cars. Let's go. My house isn't paid off. I do pay every month on time. All right, do I dare? It looks like the Bulls are kind of failing here. Is this a full on reversal day, or is this just a V shape just to run it back? This overshoot of the lows here got me suspicious that the Bears are done. But then again, this could just be like a lower. I've seen this many times where it looks like it's going to be a V shape and then it falls off the cliff here. Maybe we start reversing some days, hitting levels here. You can see it hit the EMAs and it's already compressing. Next candle will be telling here. If we get back above 750s and shoot up here. All right, I'm going to buy the dip here. I'm still all-time high leaning a bull buyer. I think it's worthy of a dip buy. Not going to go too heavy though. Hey, they're trying to shake me out here. No rest, no Rory. Come on, baby. Comes with my entry and back pedals again. I don't like that. Yeah. Go. Up. You were just going up. Ugh. Don't do that. Why'd I have to stop on my entry and do the Texas two-step dance here? I don't like that. Here we go. I'm gonna lock in that though. We got some more money, another 500 bucks. Let's see if we can catch a runner here. We were playing the midday chop that it was not going to be a full-on reversal back down. That's why I bought the dip there. If it rips back up here, looking like it's going to give a V shape, I'll add to the winner. Go, 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 go. I want to buy some brewskis tonight with the fellas and get a nice payout. We'll do a giveaway. Okay, we're going to take 2 off. Put this here because I don't trust it. All right, we made an extra, it was 600 bucks. You're still holding your shorts? They try to shake me out of this trade, but I said no, no, no. We're going back to all-time highs, baby. I think. Let's see if it will flip this candle green here. That's what I'm waiting. Flip it green, it'll blast off right here. I'll add to the winner and then move my break-even stop loss up. $20 rip. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah. I'll sacrifice a small base hit to see if it wants to rip. All right, he tagged out. That's okay. We'll wait to see what the next candle does here. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I can do it anymore. We need to eat some lunch too. I'm locking myself out for, you know what? I'm not gonna lock out. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna reset one here. We're gonna try to build up the army because I got a nice little payout. I can do that. We got to protect the payout, but also work on a backup. I don't like not having a backup coming. You're trying to take me out of this trade. Watch, it's gonna rip up. Stair step back up. Watch. I don't know if it is, but if you held a gun to my head, that's what I would say. It's gonna rip back up. I only have $100 on the wallet just for this case because I sent the rest to the bank. All right, we're gonna do one reset here. I'm gonna try not to. I think I went full port on that last one. It was not good because I was up on a winning trade, and then I did take the profit, and then I DCA'd till full porting like a madman. Yeah, we got 100 likes, 100 people in here. I'm doing giveaways. I don't know if we hit those numbers. I don't be staring at it. I forgot to say this earlier today. 100 likes, 100 people. Giveaway time. I've got payouts on the way, so I can afford to do some giveaways. I do need to hop on the treadmill here and get some steps in because I've been sitting all day, getting stiff. This is one of the greatest hacks of trading. Just get a desk treadmill. Get moving, guys. You'll feel so much better. I'm gonna sip my latte some more because I feel calmer. I can handle it. Jess. I can take a $2,200 payout tonight. Starting to look like the bulls are failing here. Bulls are looking trapped right now because that red Heikin-Ashi candle didn't flip. So we're going to go short seas right here. Might add to the winner if it dumps hard. I need to start trying to pass evals with like, I need to make it like a game for myself where let's see if I can reach a 9K profit goal in 5 days, or maybe it doesn't have to be 5 days, but doing it with no more than, let's say 15 micros. Okay, you can do it definitely if you catch some runners. Like, or let's say I shorted up here, 15 micros. You hold 10 all the way to down here. That's 200 points. 10, that would be 4K right there. You could hit your half of your 50% just doing 1 mini. All if as long as you hold, right? If you had 15 micros, you don't even need to do the whole thing. You could do it right here, about right here. Okay, 100 points with 1 mini is 2K. This is 200 points. Then you have 15 micros. I need to try to do something like that. It'll kind of force me to look for some runners and get good at holding them. Let's go, Sergio. He's still holding the shorts. How much we got on, Sergio? How much we got on, my man? I'm gonna order some lunch here. Let me ask my wife if she wants to eat. Jess, you want anything from Whataburger? Salad? Okay. All right. Or do you want Chick-fil-A? I just like the burgers a little bit better at Whataburger. I locked in a 2K payout day. I mean, I'm not locked out, but I'm just trading eval, and I don't think I'm gonna trade anymore on that pro account. All right, it's got a Chick-fil-A, honey. All right, we're gonna add to the winner. It's looking dumpy. Bears are coming back in here. We're adding. I think it's gonna flush. Flush it. Big drop. Come on. I gotta lock that in. It's stalled out. We'll take that 500 though. It could be a compression pattern here like that we see all the time in the middle of the day. Goes like this. Maybe we take some dip buys here on the pro. There we go. Rip it back up. Ah, come on, baby. Could be a flush though too. I got a little greedy here. See if we can rip it. Uh, sucks. Come on, baby. I went a little heavy there. Rip it. Mm-hmm. Send it. Send it back up. Let's go. Send it, baby. Yes, go. Ah. Right here at the body of the candle is my entry. Could be good, though. Could be whack. Yes. Let's go. I got Chick-fil-A, honey. Busy. Busy. 1 second. Busy. Come on, ribbits. I know it could be good. I'm trying to hold out. All right, lock some in just because it's kind of precarious area here. We got some runners here, though. Run. Run. We're going to leave 9 micros running. Got to switch to 3. Go, go, go. This will cover the Chick-fil-A for sure. Ribbits. We'll take that. Come on, baby. Rip. This could be the double bottom that I'm looking for. Run it back to the all-time high. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Can we rip higher, please? I want to add to the winner here if it shoots up. There's a good likelihood it does that too. Blast off. Yes. Add to the winner. If it breaks above these previous candle highs, try to give it a chance to shoot back up. All right, we're out. We're going to try again, though. Go for it. Hmm. It's not doing it, huh? Trying to go for it, though. I'm going to bail out. It doesn't want to move. I could tell by the volume there. We'll try it again right here. Is this it? Come on, baby, fly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Finally. What happened? Something closed it all out. I didn't do that. What happened there? It's locked out. Huh? Do you think TPT locked me out because I'm making too much? It closed me out. I was in that winning trade. Look, it was going to rip. Maybe. We'll see if I can take a trade on the eval here. Oh, yeah, eval's fine. Hopefully they see I'm doing much better at taking my losses and holding my winners, and they move me to Pro Plus. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe their system, right? Their system that they have now in place. It said no more for Travis. No more. No more. Oh yeah, you're right there. I might have actually had it stop me out. You're right. I do have 2,700. You're right. Thank you, Recoil. It locked me out. That's fine. We'll just leave it like that. That was a nice win, though. We're up 3K on the day. We'll just leave it like that. Locked out. I can't accidentally trade on it. I don't know how I forgot about that. I put that on yesterday. You gonna throw down a brisket? Let's go. iTrader, are you still in the Katy area? Where are you at, my man? You're like an hour drive from me, right? I got some Chick-fil-A coming. Not as good as brisket. I don't think I should trade. Maybe that's a sign I should stop trading, huh? I'm getting a little greedy. I'm over trading anyway. 3K is enough to keep the 9 to 5 away. I'm up 3K, honey. I said I got a 3K payout coming. It's locked out. I'm not trading it anymore. We're going into Friday with some we're going into Friday uh yeah, with a good payout. We're trading evals now. Come on, shoot up. Yeah, there's a few others in the area too. We got a couple here. Oh man, I turned my head for 1 second. Maybe the Bulls are not going to compress it back up. Maybe the Bears are here to stay. I'm going to put this down here. $500 loser. Yeah, you already locked yourself out, right? She locked in $1,200 a day. I've locked in a 3K day. It's a good day here. Oh, maybe we do catch the rip back up here. Maybe not. Maybe we're only in scalp territory. All right, we're gonna put the runner right here. Let's see if it rips up. I like adding to the winners if it breaks out in my favor. Do you guys do that? Am I the only one? I often wonder if anybody else trades like me. I will DCA and then I will scalp out some winners and then I'll leave some runners. And then sometimes I will add back into the winners with my small runners. So like I do all of the scaling. You do RDCA? I should probably just give up on DCAing forever. I probably should just let it go. I probably do much better without it. When I practice on replay at home, I only do RDCA. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna add to the winner here because it's looking a little bit juicier. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got my stops in now. We're gonna go get some fresh air here in a little bit. Eat some lunch outside. I went ahead and dig Chick-fil-A because they're faster than Whataburger. And I'm hungry. All this trading makes me hungry. All right, we got 100 likes, 100 people do giveaways. I got payouts coming, so I can afford to do some giveaways, give some emails or cash money. You know what? Okay, let's go ahead. We did hit 100 people in here earlier. Type 1 down below if you want to do a random number game giveaway. Get it up. Ready? Let me know if you're here. A little roll call. Who wants to try to win some TWT cash prizes and evals? Let Google pick the random number right here on the stream, like we always do. If you pick more than 5, you're automatically disqualified. After I type go, you pick your 5 numbers and let's go. Good luck. Oh, just by pulling up this game, I went from profitable trade to losing trade. The middle of the day is tilt territory, guys. If you, this is the see profit, take profit type shit. I always have a tendency to want to try to hold runners though. This is where it's much better to be grab your money quick. Do you guys agree? Try to hold your runners early or in the afternoon and take your profit in the middle of the day kind of thing. I should be better about flipping modes here. Sergio, my man, is still holding. The fucking beast of all holding winning trades. Let's go. High five. That's what I'm talking about. I've always admired your strong diamond hands. He's still holding the shorts, guys. He holds through a huge pullback to go for those big runners. I'm just a scalp trail and bail. I don't let a breakout. If I catch a breakout in my favor, I don't let it pull back against me. I'm trailing that whole thing as much as I can. Yeah, he's got fucking diamond hands for real. I haven't done an options trade in like 5 years. I am going to probably start doing some stocks and small cap trading here once the PDT rule is removed. So we'll be doing some of that too. I wonder if that's why the CME actually is making stock futures now. What do you guys think? Did you notice that? Right as soon as the PDT was lifted, now they're creating Tesla's futures, Amazon, Microsoft. All these are going to be futures contracts now. Stop, hit that confetti if you're ready. Because we all know prop firms ain't going away. Prop firms are here to stay. The PDT rule is not enough for. I think maybe prop firms might make the PDT come back though. That's what I think might be happening. Maybe it's a prop firm, PDT, and futures contract. We're just gonna have so much shit to trade, guys. They had single stock futures before they stopped it? Huh. I've never traded any of them. I've only really ever traded as gold, silver, NASDAQ, ES, YM, and that's pretty much it in futures. Oh, and a little bit of wheat and hot heating oil. I've never done corn or live cattle or any of that. I did try some bonds for a little bit, but it was too slow for me. All right, let's pick the number here, guys. It's 803. Use my control F prompt, 803. Let's see. Do we get a winner? No winner. We're going to run it back. Take them 5. Like Juvenile said, take 5 numbers. Try it again. Right. Get 5. Y'all may not know about that. Yeah, that would be nice, Alfred. Would you branch out and be trading multiple contracts throughout the day, or are you just going to stick with your tried and true? Because I'm kind of a ADHD person. It can be a good or a bad thing. I can hyper focus on things that I really like, but with things I don't like, or if I have my attention spread out too much, I can't get in the zone. All right, my DoorDash is here already. Honey, you want to get the food? It's here. Shishani. I hate to be doing 5, but 10 even worse. I'm gonna hit you before the district attorney strikes first. Besides, they know what I did and they got evidence. All right, we're gonna move it a little bit. Let's see if it comes down and hits my stop losses below these lows. I'm out. We'll try again later. Give up my $800 here. All right, let's stop this one and see if we got a winner here. Boom. Let's see if we got a winner, guys. Good luck. It's time to eat some food here. Hit that confetti if you're ready. No confetti? There we go. There's a couple. All right, let's go. 67.
All right.
Thanks, honey.
Can I talk to you now?
Yeah, what's up?
I was going to tell you that Kit Kat finally ate on her own.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Awesome. Did you have to coax her at all? No?
She stayed in my lap for a full like hour and a half or so, and then she got out of my lap and she went over, drank a little water, and had some food.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did you get your food already?
Yes, thank you. I brought your.
All right, thanks, honey. My cat's been sick, so she's giving me an update. Cat's doing better. Alrighty. I just got a spicy chicken sandwich, no fries for me. I don't think, but yeah, just a sandwich. No 67, just the 6-7 and invest ours. That was triggered. If we don't find a winning number soon, then I will reduce the what do you call it? I'll make it easier for you guys. I'll bring it down to 900. So you pick 5 out of 900 while you eat. Here in a little bit. We got to take a break. I got to keep you on your toes so you can be here when the giveaways are done. We don't just run it until someone wins. I take little breaks and try again. If I hit 100 likes, I'll run the Streamlabs giveaway where the bot will pick someone randomly. Put some mayo on my... You guys put mayo on your sandwich? I got to have it. I got a little smiley face. You see? Okay. Oh, I took my stops out. Sergio, are you still holding that drop? Holy smokes. I bet you're having a big payday today. We're going to have some beers tonight, my man. You're in San Antonio, right? I'm coming over. I bet he made 20K already. Let's go, Sergio. You do it on a personal or put it on funded? Holy smokes, it is a full-on reversal day. Weeble options, nice, nice. Hell yeah. You know, I just had an epiphany, guys. What if there was a feature where once you get in the trade, you can lock yourself out until the trade is done executed, whether it's stop loss or TP. Would you ever click on that button? It's kind of like a set and forget, but let's say you jump in, you have your bracket order, right? You do something like this, and you have a TP down here, let's say. You're shorting, and you hit lock yourself out until trade is executed. Would you ever hit that? Yeah. It would force you to be adhering to that. That's a good idea, right? It would force you to stick to it. You would have to have that mental discipline just to click that. And then that would be your only thing you had to do every day. Did I click my lock me out until trade is executed button? Every day. You guys think this is a full-on reversal day? It's starting to look like it. It looks like the all-time high. We got nothing but lower highs here. We might come fucking flushing all the way down here into 500, maybe even lower. What made you think it was a reversal day, Sergio? My man catches those reversals and holds them. Those are the kind of trades I know it makes his whole fucking month. Yeah, it even said that on the Edgeville thing too. I was looking at that previous day range, reverse back. I was looking on the scanner this morning. You guys want to try it out? We'll do a shameless link here for my what do you call it? Affiliate code for the Edgeville. I'm using it. I like it. I was noticing it had the outside bar reversal day. You just come over here to what's in play, especially in pre-market. It'll tell you. I just only look at NQ and ES. Let's go, Sergio. High five. Let's go. If you don't know Sergio, he's on X. He's got some big winning days. We've known each other for at least a couple of years. He's been killing it lately. We've all been kind of killing it lately. The market has blessed us with some good moves. You can follow him on X. I don't know what your Twitter handle is, but here I'll go ahead and look it up here. Yeah, here he is. This is Sergio right here. Yeah, you got a lot of followers, my man. 9K, you're all 2,900. We're about the same. And look at this hot streak here. 23,000, 20, 30. Fucking Express Money killing it. Let's go. I'll check it out a little bit, mute myself. This is Sergio right here, my guys. Go follow him on X too. I got one of the best traders who holds winning trades. Like honestly, a lot better than most people I know. A lot better than me. I need to kind of switch from the trail and bail. I don't like to let breakouts come against me, but then again, I forfeit those big swing trades. So I'm like somewhere in between a scalper and a swing trader. We're like a swagger. I don't know. I need to come up with a nickname for it. Hybrid trader. Sergio catches, look, 250 points, holding these like a madman. Actually, he holding like an iron diamond. I don't know what you call it. You got like iron nerves of steel. That's what I was trying to say. Let's go. I am not surprised. Where did you enter? How? I bet you caught at least 200 points. Plus 28K on the Weeble personal. Let's go. Hell yeah. High five. Double high five. Time to are you gonna crack open a cold one tonight? Is it too early to say that we're gonna have a cold one? I might turn on the stream and we can I'm gonna crack open a Guinness. Maybe cook up a steak. I don't know if YouTube will mind us having a little virtual drinking powwow. Well, man, it's always right after it goes an extra 50 extra 100 extra points. I made money down and up, and I tried to buy right here. I thought we were going to compress again on the eval, so I tried to buy right here. I was up a little bit. Is this worthy of a dip buy? Do we try again? Oh, I'm locked out. I locked myself out. That's right. Maybe it's for the best. We'll just go back to eval land. We're going to dip buy right here. We're hoping this is an overshoot buy back up. Give me back my 500 bucks, please. No, I'm feeling like maybe it's just gonna keep going down only. I don't want to blow up another eval. All right, we're gonna go for it though. Maybe we can get a rip back up. Go, go, go. Nothing. It's not doing it. There we go. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're up 3K, 3,200. I'm gonna lock that at. We're up 2,600 now on this eval. Let's go. We did catch the dip buy there. Yeah, 50K. Man, are you done for the day? Are you thinking about buying the dip now? I have that problem. I catch the move down, then I think, it could go back up. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit longer again here because it's looking like it's ripping here. This might be the pullback to drop it further though. It's starting to look like that. Hmm. We're going for it here. Rip it, baby. No, I just lost all my profit that I made. We're gonna bounce back. Ah, it's a battle right now. The battle is real. I'm gonna get out. I think it's gonna keep going down. Yeah, we're gonna hold some of this. There you go. Boom. We're gonna scalp it back up. Okay, can we get our 4,500 bucks, please? We're gonna scalp it back down. It's in that wild chop where it goes up and down like crazy. Go flush it one more time. All right, we're up 3,400. Go up. Okay. See if this runner will get me to my 4,500. I'm going to go my risk management and put 4,500 on here to trigger me at what I need for the 50% that I don't go over. All right, go down. It's starting to act wild here. You see that? Like it's teleporting. It means it's a good time to stop because it's going to flip hard one way or the other. Hopefully in my favor. I don't want to go too big, just needing $800. Okay, we'll try one more. Of course, the last $800 is going to put me in drawdown 800. Make it a test for me. Look. Maybe we flush again, though. This will be a perfect place for a pullback to flush it again. Unless the move down is over. Could be very well over. Let's see here. It's coming back down. Give me my $800. $500. Okay. Might DC a little bit here. Okay, I have the risk management to lock me out at 500. Okay, we're gonna take that. Go short the last little bit here. $300. I should have just left that one alone. That would have got it done. Come on up. All right, come on. One more drop back down. Give me my last little bit. Please, sir. I don't like how that green Heikin-Ashi candle is popping up there, so thinking about closing this one out here and going long. Last little bit. Oh, do you see that? Lock me out. All right, there we go. I need to lose $27 now. I need to lose $5. Good enough. 4498. All right, it's only 12:30 and had lots of excitement here. We got some dip buyers. I try to push it a little bit more. I don't think so. You know what? I'm just gonna lock up this whole fucking day here. It's done. 3K day, one eval is halfway. You know what I mean? It's done. It's done, son. Taking another nice payout today going into Friday. I've already locked it, Johnny. There's a delay on the stream. It's locked up, my man. 5 days in a row of daily payouts. Because today's a nice 3K day. I could take out actually 3,800 because I left a couple $100 buffer from yesterday. I'll probably take out 2,700. That's why I like these 150K accounts. Once you take your nice payout, you have a $4,500 cushion to come back the next day. And there was one point in the day where I was down $1,000 and I got it back, and then, it wasn't too scary. I had to take a few losses like a boss, come back stronger, wait for better setups. On the 50K accounts, it was really hard to do that. No, John's right, man. Lock it up. We're going to have a brewski tonight. I could go and trade. I think I might buy a trader's launch account. Maybe we do that. Or maybe maybe a Lucid account. I don't know. But I wish Tradeday had it where you can lock up the individual accounts, because then I would trade another eval. But that's fine. That's fine. We just lock one up. Hey, let's go, Black Grand. Let's go. Another payout is on the way for another TWT. forgot to take off that. I'm sorry. But I got my trade day eval here. Sometimes I forget. Marathon with holes in my shoes. Yeah. You know what? Maybe we go out on a walk and get some fresh air. I've been on the stream too long here at this desk. Let's go get some fresh air. I'm gonna down some coffee first. My Alcatraz mug. You guys ever been to Alcatraz? It's off San Francisco, where all the mobsters live. 30 people dipped out. They're like, "What is this black screen? I'm out of here." They just don't know that I forget to turn it back after congrats. I'm out of here. Go to Alcatraz. Cool place. All right, we're gonna go on a walk and get some fresh airs, but I'm gonna take some trades on this trade day eval here. Put some micros on. Right above the EMA. And that would give me about 372 loss. We'll make it a little bit bigger. $400. Right there. And we're gonna go with the trend. Okay, we're fading the pop here. Oh, we gotta put our shades on, right? Let's go. Get some fresh air, guys. Hey, you want some treats, buddy? Hey, a treat? Come on, boy. You want a treat? Come on. Come get a treat, buddy. Gotta make him do some exercise to earn it. Come on, buddy. Here, buddy. You want a treat? All right, a little bit cloudy out today. I gotta set you guys over here where I go water the plants real quick. Alrighty. We go get on the trail for a little bit. Hopefully, we don't lose connection too soon. God damn it. Yes. Oh, we haven't lost connection yet. You know, I think I need to put it on a hotspot. Let me do that real quick so you guys don't lose the internet. No, others. Phone. Put the hotspot on this phone. Camera's going to come off for a minute. Good of an internet connection we're going to get on this, or how far it will let us go before it disconnects us. Can't tell if I'm in a winning trade. Are we in a winning trade? You guys there? Type 3 if you can hear me. Let me know. Am I in a winning trade? This phone is very small. Got my glasses on. I got sunlight glaring. Looks like we're okay. All right, we're going to go for a walk. We're going to test out the hot spot here. All right, thanks, 808. You guys still with me? Okay, the internet hadn't kicked me out yet. Get some fresh air. Another little trading hack. Let's go this way. Are you guys still green? I might have to jump on the. Earlier this week, I had a hedging rule violation. I was going from the desktop to the Safari on my phone, and I accidentally hedged. Hotshot told me about it, and it was too late. That's why I'm just doing one account at a time right now, too. I don't want to have any more mishaps. Botanical trap. Are you guys still with me? Is the hotspot working? Kind of nice to be able to get out. We might start going on some restaurant tours, eating some lunch together. If I can get all this hotspot, all my equipment working just fine. Butterfly kind of scared me though. All right, hey, how's it going, Coach Fred? We could walk over across the street here. They got the pub. I don't know if they'll mind me streaming in the bar, having a brewski. We're already kind of got the legwork done for the week here. We're going into Friday vibes on this Thursday afternoon. But how we doing, Fred? It's like I got a nice little trade here. I might have to scalp out some on my phone here. Let me go ahead and get this up and ready. Oh, I can't because it's got my TPT on the phone. I'd have to switch over to Tradeday. I guess I could call my wife and tell her to go close it out for me. But I did hit the profit target at $600, so I got that going for me at least. Maybe we flush all the way down. I hit my TPs, no problem. You guys there? The hotspot on the phone seems to be working. Good, doing good on PAs. Blue 3 evals. I got one busted eval today too. It's not. I got one busted eval, one hit halfway, and I got this eval here on trade day going. Spot here on the bench. Okay. I'm gonna chill on the bench for a little bit. Stop moving. Tripod is wobbly. You get a better setup. I might have to call the missus here and tell her to close out this one. Or we got a nice little entry. We're up 35 points. I got the profit target hit at $600 to stop me out on the day. Hey, here we go, Sergio. Shared a post with me. 33 grand on that drop he caught on his Weeble. Let's go. Give it up for Sergio, guys. Hell yeah. I'm going to have some days like that too. That almost tops my personal best. My personal best, honestly, is just barely, it's 34. The pub is. It would probably take me about 10 minutes to walk from here. Yeah, we're trading from the woods right now. Oh, my trade came back to draw down though. I should have closed the put some TPs down there. I messed up. First lesson from trading in the woods is put TPs and stop loss. I did put my profit goal on the day, which would stop me out at 600, but it only went in like 300 in profit. Now we're down 100. You guys hear the birds? That's my favorite thing when I'm out here. It's hearing all the different birds. So relaxing. One of my favorite things to do is just go out in the woods, light up a doobie, listen to Mother Nature. Crack open a cold one. So, topic of the day: prop firms will go away eventually. What do you guys think? Prop firms going away anytime soon? I don't think they're going away anytime soon. But who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe they're not here to stay. Maybe Elizabeth Warren gets in office when Trump exits, or Alexandria Ocasio Cortez or something, right? These sim funded Wall Street traders, they're making too much. We need to shut them down. I don't think they're going away. I think too much money is circulating. I don't know. It's just my speculation here, though. I'm just a little degen trader looking for some daily payouts. People have been saying this shit for years. They're going to be regulated. It's going to all go away. All you sim-funded traders are going to be homeless. You'll never make it. Man, I was up 250, 300 bucks. I was halfway to my profit goal. I was going to dump. Looks like it might actually hit my stop losses now. I should have put some TPs down there. I'm feeling like an idiot. Lesson learned, huh? Before I go on my walk, put some TPs. I usually do. I guess I was just eager to get outside and get some fresh air. All right. Respect. Oh, shit. I think I just stepped in some dog shit. Dope. We stepped in some dog doogie. Dougie dookie. I'm going to have to clean my shoes before I go inside. I was paying attention to the camera. If that's the worst part of my day and I made 3K payout, a daily payout again, it's okay, right? Maybe a blown eval. Little doggy dookie. We stepped on a big, big turd there. I didn't even pay attention. I have to hose off my feet now. Dragging it in the grass. I got the bulk of it off. They say that's good luck. I hope so. Maybe if that's the case. Oh, there's a couple. What are those blue jays? I always see really cool birds on the walk here. Cardinals and blue jays. I just saw two blue jays. You need a bad day like that, investors? Yeah. I hope you get some bad days like that too. You haven't had a payout yet, right? Maybe I need to take you under my wing like my wife. I'll buy you an eval. You got to trade it my way though. How about that? Just like my wife. We get you your first payout. What do you say, my man? Am I right? You haven't had a payout yet? Or you came close, I think? Everybody deserves a payout. Okay? I know the trading is a game of losers pay the winners. But sometimes the winners need to take a loser under their wing. I'm not going to worry about my eval here if it hits TP or stop loss. We're just going to stretch our legs, take off my dookie shoes, wash those off later. We're going to do some yoga stretching here on my pool float mat like I always do. Got a little. I use the pool water to clean off my leg. It's got chlorine on it, so it'll disinfect it if I got some dookie in my leg. Training with Travis. Hey, let's go, Fred. We might have to do something like that. We'll get investor Z on a payout run. Before you know it, he'll be in here helping someone else out. You were payout eligible with Topstep and wanted more and blew it. Then I was like 150 away from a payout with Lucid and blew that one. Oh no. That reminds me of 2020 when I kept getting close with my first payout with Topstep. Over and over, I kept getting. They had two steps, and then you get to the pro account. You had to make 5K in the pro account, and then you could either take that 5K or put it in a live account with Topstep and take a payout at the same time. And I kept getting really close to that 5K on the pro account, but blowing it. But I finally got it done. But it was like 3 or 4 heartbreaking times. One time was like I needed like $180 or something, a little less than 200. And that's when I started going back to micros. As soon as I got to like a goal, like a payout goal, I would just tell myself, let's go back down to like 3 micros and then just go for like $60 scalps. 10 points with 3 micros, $60. Hit that a couple times. You know, you need $150. Just get a couple of those over and over. The getting excited part. If you can learn to master that part where you can just not feel the feeling of and it's like an invincibility feeling. Like you get elated, you start feeling yourself. I still have that problem today. Like I was up 1,200, then I had to take $1,000 loser. Then I was only up 200. I had to cool off before I jumped back in and started scalping again. So I locked myself out 15 minutes. For 15 minutes, I had to stare and think about why I went big on a mediocre setup. And those are the losses that are the hardest to take. And once you realize that part too, when you start feeling like, hey, I just want that one more, or let's push it on that payout, and you get yourself in some drawdown, or you start DCAing right then, man, those are the losses that feel the most painful because you don't want to take them, or you refuse to take them, and then you double triple down. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I go through, or I've had to learn to watch out for. There you go, Investor Z. Yeah, I already hit my daily loss limit on the Lucid, so it was a mediocre setup too. It was kind of a revenge trade after I took that earlier morning loser when I was up 1,200. I took it out on a Lucid eval, and I even went against my own judgment, thinking, you know what, it's probably going to keep crashing, but I bought the dip anyway. You done that too? Yeah, definitely. We Anybody who's been around. I've only been doing futures for 6 years, 7 years, for 2026, 2019, really. Um, I didn't really take trading all that serious for like 10 years before that. I would do Timothy Sykes and ETFs and maybe 100 shares here and there. But so I didn't really experience the highs and lows like I have with the last 6 years of futures. I remember the first time I lost $1,000. Man, it felt so devastating back in 2016. I think it was like my biggest red day in like a whole decade. Back then, I used to work like from sun up to sundown for like $1,200 a week, and I'd even have to get overtime in sometimes just for that. I was back in like, yeah, I can't remember exact year, but then I switched over to car salesman, and then I was trading some from E Trade back and forth. I kept quitting trading for a little bit, coming back. And I kept having these days where I'd make 400 or 500 bucks, $1,000 bucks, and then I'd run up my account 5, 6, 10,000, and then I'd lose the whole thing because I never pay myself. I kept doing that for a long time on the personal, but yeah, TBM was the first person I watched too. Yeah, yeah, he'd take his 10 point, he'd call it my base hit, and I'm done for the day. We're gonna do a little toe touching, stretching. But what I was getting at is I used to do that on my personal way before props, but it was on a smaller scale. I would not pay myself, run up some stocks and triple leverage ETFs. TBM, he actually helped me in a way to slow down too, because I remember he got some payouts on the pro account, and he did the exact same thing as what I was saying, where I would go down to micros, and he would go down to like 5 micros after just doing one mini scalps for like every day. He would just go $200 here, $400 there, and those would add up, and that would be his whole stream. $200. Well, nothing really, but he would have these drawdown days. He would have nail biters. So this is one thing that a lot of people that trade that way, they don't want to talk about it because it kind of ruins the image of patient. Just go for a base hit. A lot of times TBM, I haven't watched him in a long time, but he would have these days where he would hold and he would DCA 30, 40, 50. I seen him do with a personal account 20K. He ran, was drawdown like 15K. He took his long and he miraculously scalped it all the way back up to whatever it was. But um, a lot of the traders like that, they go for these $200 base hit days. They'll have some nail biter days. You know what I'm talking about? Any of you guys watching TBM? And that's one of the reasons why I quit watching him back then too, because he would just DCA into oblivion, buying the falling knife or short the top. I don't think he does that as much as he used to, but and he would stop on a $300 day, and then you have like one day where it's like he blew the account or had a 2K red day. He made it back off stream. Yeah, I I've had days where I made it off stream and I lose off stream. Nobody really ever called me out for it except for I had this one troll who would be like, "What? Where did I turn on the stream and I'd be up like $1,200 or something, $1,000?" And he's like, "Where did you make that? This is not real." I'm like, "It's fun to count. I caught some scalps this morning. I made it off the stream, and your trade's by Matt now." I'm like, "What does that mean?" I'm like, "I'm just telling. I'd even show him. Here, look. Here's the filler. This is where I bought, and it had a little marker right on Tradeday. I bought here, and I took my profit there." So I got accused by this one guy over and over again. You made that off stream. I'm like, I did, yeah. Here's the trade. I do it all the time. I show you guys the trade, but I haven't had anybody call me out for that one in a while. Yeah. Would he ever show the trade off stream? Like, hey, this is where I scalped in, and this is where because I would do that. This is where I took my profit here. Because you could, if you make it off stream, you can always show the markers on Tradeday. You click show fills and show trade lines. Oh yeah, Investor Z. I'm kind of a big believer that it's not good to have profit target days. That's why I don't like consistency rule. I think it really limits good trading. I've always thought the consistency rule was a scam, honestly. And I'm a little disappointed that Topstep switched to these consistency payouts. That was the main reason why I traded with them for a long time. They would have, yeah, $250 days for 5 days, but they didn't care how much you made. And they would even say, good traders, you can hold your trades, you can have big winning days. And now that I haven't traded them in months. My wife